All right, check 1, 2.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Regency Furniture Stadium here in Waldorf, Maryland. Welcome to game number 11 of York Revolution Baseball. It's game 7 of a 9-game road trip. And after the off day yesterday, the trip continues to Southern Maryland. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry with you. Welcome to a warm and humid June night for baseball as the Revs face the Blue Crabs for the first time here this season. Both teams are 3-7, and both teams drop games Saturday and Sunday, so 2-game losing streaks coming in that both clubs are looking to snap. And of course, for the Revs here lately, the scoring has been no problem. There has been no shortage of runs. In fact, it's been absurd, the scores of these games here lately. And we go back to Sunday's game in Lancaster, the offense getting off to a flying start on the first pitch of the day. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch, he swings and he hits it high in the air to deep right field. Galen is back at the fence, it's gone! Darian Sanford has done it! A leadoff home run to start the day! He goes opposite field and parks it onto the deck in right. First pitch, home run, and the Revs lead it 1-0 on the first pitch of the ball game. That man's got some pop, and they're giving him the silent treatment in the dugout.
Oh, boy. It's his first home run since 2013. Come on, guys.
Yeah, what a start, but Lancaster would score 5 in the first, 5 in the second. They led big very early, 10-1, eventually 12-3. Revs weren't out of it, however, as in the 7th inning, Jamarcus Lang walked 5 in a row. He was lifted. Revs already had a couple of runs home to make it 12-5, and the bases were loaded when Nelly Rodriguez stood in. He swings and he hits it in the air to deep left field. Alleman is back. It is gone! Grand slam home run! Nelly Rodriguez, and it's a 12-9 game here in the top of the 7th. On the Revs' second slam of the year, their second in 4 games. And Nelly now with 5 RBIs on the day, parks his 3rd home run of the year, and suddenly the Revs are somehow back in it. They've scored 6 here in the 7th inning, and that's their first hit. Yeah, incredible, and they would end up scoring 2 more in the 8th on a couple of sac flies, Vitters and Dotel, but that's as close as it would get. Blake Galen, of all people, with the save. So the Revs dropping each of their first 3 series here this season. Again, both these teams are 3-7 coming into play here tonight. It's a divisional game in the North. Both teams tied for 3rd, and both teams, despite that start, only 3 games back. Right-hander Jake Welch makes the start for the Revs. Former Revs righty Sam Burton makes the start for Southern Maryland. Both pitchers gave up 5 earned in 5 innings in their first starts. Welch a no decision, Burton a loss. Revs did make a move today. In fact, they placed right-hander Eduardo Rivera on the temporary inactive list. You could probably call it the paternity list. He is headed home for a few days to Richmond, becoming a father, so our congratulations to the Riveras. Look forward to getting him back in a few days, but obviously a great few days ahead for him. And the Revs have added a new infielder who will make his debut here tonight. Jan Sanchez will start at second base and bat ninth. He had some years in the Arizona Diamondbacks system, getting as high as the high A level, and pretty versatile it looks like. He's played all the infield spots, he's played in the outfield, he's even done some pitching in recent years, but was released by the Diamondbacks last May when teams were unfortunately parting ways with players left and right with the canceled minor league season. So the Revs bring him in tonight, and he will start at second and bat ninth. Coming up on our pregame show, we'll take a quick look ahead. Revs are back home in 3 days, so quick look at what's ahead this weekend. Then we'll hear from Mace, get his thoughts on the high-scoring games that have come our way regularly here of late, and also his thoughts on the new addition to the roster. First pitch tonight is set for 6:35 here in Waldorf, and we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs are here at Southern Maryland tonight. First of 3 against the Blue Crabs, 6:35 all 3 nights. We're on at 6:15 all 3 nights. And when we get back home on Friday, it's the start of a 12-game homestand. Long Island is in first, and let's look at the first 3. As Friday night at 6:30 will be Pride Night, our annual event presented by UPMC. Also a Foodie Friday and a Fast Play Friday presented by PA Lottery. Saturday at 6:30 is Go Green Night with reusable metal straw giveaway presented by York County Solid Waste Authority. Also for the kids, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles appearance, although it might be for the adults as well. And then on Sunday at 2 p.m., it's Crab Feast, catered by Captain Bob's Crabs, and a Sunday Family Fun Day, presented by Wise Markets, with catch on the field from 1 to 1:30. Kids run the bases after the game and bark in the park. And after the off day next Monday, the Barnstormers come in for the first 3 times this season, then Lexington, then Southern Maryland. But a big weekend coming up when the Revs are back at People's Bank Park this Friday night. That's a little look ahead. Tickets on sale, YorkRevolution.com, 717-801-HITS, and at the Shipley Energy ticket office. Right now, we'll take a break, approaching game time here in Waldorf, and we'll hear from Mace on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community.
Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, Sunday's game in Lancaster, yet another day and yet another head scratcher, shall we say. These games have been a little bit different here this first week and a half.
That's an understatement, I think. Yeah, it was a 12-3 game. Next thing you know, 12-11, 6 runs in one inning. They're scoring 5-6 runs in one inning. Right now there's a lot of big innings, and we have to try to fix it on our end, and I'm sure the other teams are all thinking the same thing.
Is there a lot of discussion within the league about what's going on, or are there any answers yet?
No, I mean, I think it's a combination of a couple things, but, I don't want to get into it all right here, but I just think basically pitchers need to pitch. I mean, we need to pitch more. And basically the formula for what has happened, I think, as far as the scores of the games and the length of the games, is starting pitching is not ready to go deep into games. And when a guy has a really rough outing and he's not built up where he could fight through it and then maybe still give you two more innings somehow, you see everybody into their bullpen way sooner than they want to be. And bullpen guys are conditioned maybe back-to-back days. Once you start pushing them beyond that, the results are what you see. I mean, they have a hard time finding the plate too. I know some guys on some other teams have been telling me, hey, I was 6 days in a row. I was 9 innings in 5 days. I mean, that's just, we can't, you're never going to survive doing it that way. So the first thing that has to happen is starting pitching has to get up to speed, and they got to be able to get into the game. You got to get at least 15 outs to record a win. So we need 15 outs. That's 5 innings. And just try not to give the house away in the meantime. And then after that, you can work your bullpen, 3 guys one night, maybe 3 different guys another night, and that keeps everybody healthy and fresh. But right now it's like all hands on deck at all time, and I never thought I'd see the day where Blake Galen was pitching in a 1-run game in the 9th inning, but that's unfortunately where we're at right now.
Was his pickoff move legit?
No, but I mean, still, that's just a situation where, I mean, he doesn't throw that hard. So if we were going to try to steal a base, we could have probably stolen it based on velocity. He's only throwing upper 70s. It's not like a guy throwing 95 where you have to get a great jump. So, but I mean, either way, it was just an ugly game. It was just another ugly game. That's a 12-11 game. The night before was an 11-10 game. The night before we scored 20 runs or whatever it was. The night before that we scored 20 runs again. So we scored around 60 runs in the last 4 games, and we're 2-2. So that's a head scratcher also. But I anticipate things will get better, and I just think maybe some guys thought COVID was going to ruin the season. I thought, maybe some guys just weren't as prepared as they wanted to be, just with the COVID question hanging over their head all the time. So now we're in the fire. so we have to find a way to come through it.
Did I see Darian get the silent treatment on the home run the other day?
You know what? I wish I could speak to that 100%, but I was actually walking in from the bullpen when he hit it. So So I really can't say 100% if he got the silent treatment in the dugout, but if he did, I would say it does not surprise me. we know how it goes amongst the guys.
Well, early on, Steinfurt had no problem being in the strike zone, but was the ball up? Did he get too predictable? What do you think was going on there?
Well, I think the predictability was every pitch was a fastball. And I just think the hitters went up there looking for that. And, he wasn't overpowering because, we made some adjustments from the first start to throw strikes. And that he was able to do. But I think it wasn't an aggressive strike throwing. And, so the hitters were I think they took advantage of that. And then every time he did try to go to off speed, he really couldn't command it. So once you get one-dimensional pitcher out there, when hitters go to the box, they're looking for one pitch, and that's all they're looking for.
Well, you had the off day yesterday. That's going to be a theme almost every Monday, and I would think that can only help the pitching staff. Did you do anything to re-rack going into this one?
Well, I didn't. Well, the re-rack was our guys got rest. That was the main thing. So playing 6 games in a row and then having a day off, that can only help with the situation as opposed to 10 days straight. And, the thing about it is I remember when we played 37, 38 games in a row. So, thank goodness we're not doing that right now with the condition of the pitching in the league, across the league in general. It's just not us. It's kind of everywhere. But when you look at the scores every night, there's always somebody with a 15, a 12, or a 19. Is just like really mind-boggling. But no, what it'll do, it'll help give the starters, especially, they'll get an extra day's rest on certain turns when we're going through the rotation, and it'll definitely help the bullpen because everybody will be off on one day, and that'll help you re-rack it so you're kind of fresh on Tuesday.
You got Jan Sanchez in here, and he'll make his debut at second base tonight. What have you heard? What drew you to him?
Well, I heard a lot of good things about him. He's a young guy. There's a lot of guys that lost their jobs because of contraction with the 42 minor league teams that got eliminated. But, he's a kid that can play second, third, short. He can play outfield. He's put together, and for somebody that got the long lean, got power, he got some whip when he swings. But the reports were all good. It's a young guy they don't have room for. So, like 1,000 other guys like him, there's a lot of players like that are available. So, normally our league, we don't go there. But I think if you look around our league a little bit at the rosters this year, you've seen probably more college guys on our rosters than ever. So I just think for 2021, we're on crisis survival mode when it comes to trying to find players, because no matter who you talk to, they'll tell you there are no veteran players out there. So the veteran players that are here, that's probably going to be it. And then the rest of the year is just going to be trying to retool with some younger guys with some upside, and hopefully they can make that adjustment to this level.
Lastly, you've got Jake Welch's second start tonight. You actually thought he threw the ball pretty well with a bunch of errors behind him last time.
I agree, and this is a dominant right-handed hitting lineup for Southern Maryland. Of course, you build your lineup to your ballpark, so we know right-handers would much rather hit the ball to left field here than to right. So, if Jake can pitch his style of game with the slider down and away, fastball down and away, cutter, I think we keep the ball away, should be fine, but you just can't be away from the hitter all the time. You do have to go inside on the plate because you have to keep a hitter honest. So, but I thought he threw the ball really well. He competes. I love that about him. He competes, and he pitches with a chip on his shoulder, which that's something that I think is important.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. We get set to go here in Waldorf this evening. Blue Crabs are taking the field. It is the first meeting between York and Southern Maryland this season. 25 of them on tap, 13 at home, 12 will be here. Revs back in 2019 when 16-4 against Southern Maryland, matching their best ever record against any opponent, along with the 2010 series against Lancaster. We'll take a timeout here pregame. Starting lineups and first pitch for game number 11 of the 2021 season coming up next.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
National anthem just completed here at Regency Furniture Stadium tonight. Starting lineups are brought to you by Flying Feet. For the York Revolution, it'll be the power-hitting Darian Sanford in center field leading things off. Edwin Figuera at shortstop at second. Melky Mesa in left field will hit third. Cleanup man Nelly Rodriguez at first base. Carlos Franco will play third base and hit fifth. Wellington Dotel, the designated hitter, bats sixth. Rashad Crawford in right field hits seventh. Carlos Castro will catch and bat eighth. And Jan Sanchez, wearing number 2, makes his debut at second base, hitting ninth. Again, it's Sanford, Figuera, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Dotel, Crawford, Castro, and Sanchez, with Jake Welch making the start. That lineup facing Sam Burton and the Blue Crabs, who will go this way. Zach Collier in center field starts it off. Kent Blackstone, the second baseman, hits second. Dario Pisano at first base, hitting third. Josh McAdams, the cleanup man, is at third base. Jake Lucci, the left fielder, hits fifth. Jake Marshall, the DH, bats sixth. And it's Will Decker in right field hitting seventh. Joe DeLuca catching, batting eighth. And Michael Baca at shortstop hits ninth. Again, Collier, Blackstone, Pisano, McAdams, Lucci, Marshall, Decker, DeLuca, and Baca for the Blue Crabs, as Darian Sanford makes his way to the plate to get things started here tonight. Warm, muggy night here in Waldorf. Feels like summer. Feels like it should, like it normally does down here. And with McAdams in on the grass at third, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is over for a strike. We are underway at 6:39 p.m. here tonight. Sanford hitting at 231, had the home run Sunday. As he swings here, fouls it back and out of play. And in that game, he also drew 3 walks. He's now 4th in the league in walks with 10, 3rd in runs scored with 11, which is just 1 off the league lead. Now the 0-2. Oh, it drilled him in the back. And he rolls over onto his rear, wincing, and now up and walking toward first, reaching back on his number 1 where he got nailed. And a game-opening hit by pitch puts him on. Well, result-wise, it's a good start because Burton was ahead 0-2 and hits him. Pain-wise, that's going to leave a mark. As he walks around down at first. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 86 degrees, partly cloudy, feels like 93. And I can confirm that, being down at the field for BP and out and about. As Sanford takes his lead, league leading 8 steals, and draws a throw and dives back. Revs are in the black jerseys tonight, which on the road is occurring for the first time. They wore them once at home. Southern Maryland is in their red jerseys tonight at home. And the pitch to Figuera, it is a little bit high. Figuera, 8 for 19, hitting .421. And it leads the league in on base at .577. Now the pitch, it is taken low. Our plate ump tonight is Larry Rosenberg. And the other two followed us from Lancaster. Bill Worthington at first, John Ramsey at third. Stalking us. Now the pitch. And it is inside for ball 3. Figuera works a 3-0 count. The Revs, who lead the league with 79 walks, 20 more than the next closest team. Pitch is a hit batter, a breaking ball on 3-0, and it's back-to-back hit by pitches to start the night. So it won't go into the walk department, but the first 2 men are on. And I think Burton there missing with the fastball. He tried to throw something else just to get the feel and missed with that. And a glancing blow off Figuera's arm. So the first 2 on hit batters, 1 on 0 and 2, 1 on 3 and 0. The Revs will look to take advantage here early as Malky Mesa stands in, hitting at .275. And the first pitch, it is a little up and in, off speed. Mesa, no home runs yet, but he is tied for 6th in the league in RBIs with 9. Tied for the league lead in doubles with 5, does have a triple. And now the 1-0, swinging, and he pops it up. At first base, it's Pisano in foul ground over by the Revs dugout and has room. Now Mesa trying to get a meatball with 2 men on, but aggressively going after it, fouls out.
Now batting, first baseman number 25, Nelly Rodriguez.
We'll bring on Nelly Rodriguez, who had a 5 RBI game on Sunday. Early in the game, 500th career RBI on a single, which gave him a 10-game hitting streak to open the year, league best. And then later in the game, the grand slam. He was 3 for 4, hitting .429, 3 home runs. And the first pitch, slider, and it's a called strike. He is tied for the league lead in RBIs now with 13. And dotting the league leaderboard in pretty much everything to this point. Outfield plays him straight up. And Burton, a long look back at Sanford. And time finally asked for. Burton in his first start lost 5 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs. That was at West Virginia. Walked 2, struck out 3. That was actually at Lexington. Close enough. Pitch is swung on and fouled away right side. It's 0-2. Now this Revs offense and Nelly right in the thick of it. They lead the league hitting .300. They are hitting .343 with men in scoring position. Nelly 9 for 18. Thompson runs with 85 in 10 games. And there go the runners. Pitch is down and away. Throw to third. Not in time. Sanford ahead first. Dive steals his 9th. And for Darian Sanford, it's the 210th steal of his Atlantic League career. He tries Chris Walker for 4th. in league history. 2 away from moving into a tie for third, and he's tied a former Revs great for number 4, 210 in the Atlantic League, and his 9th in his first 11 games with York. Figueroa follows him to second. And now the 1-2 to Nelly. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. A high slider. And Burton has 2 outs. The Revs have struck out the most times in the league.
Now batting third baseman number 13, Carlos Franco.
Yeah, here is Carlos Franco. They do have first base open. Franco will try to capitalize here. Second and third, 2 outs. Hitting at 286, 2 home runs. He's tied for 4th in RBIs with 11. First pitch from Burton, a slider, and he bends it in on the inside corner, strike 1. Burton, a big righty, 6'4", 240, 28 years old. Got a 3/4 arm angle, delivers, and a swing and a shot toward right center field. Decker on the run, can't get there. Both runs will score. Cut off in the alley. Franco digging for 2. He's in standing. And the Revs have struck first tonight, 2-0 here in the first inning on a 2-out, 2-run double to the gap in right center.
Now batting, designated hitter number 15, Wellington Dotel.
Got in on him a little, but he muscles it into the alley and drives in runs number 12 and 13 on the year, and that will pull him into a tie for the league lead with Nelly in RBIs this season. A couple of others up there as well, and here's Dotel who swings and floats one. Shallow right center, that's going to drop. Franco around third, Decker the throw in. It skitters past the mound. Dotel moves up. Franco scores, and it's 3-0. 3 2-out runs here in the top of the first inning. And after the Franco 2-run double, Dotel swings first pitch and pitches one in the same direction. A little floater parachuting down in right center. And Dotel moves up on the subpar throw as Decker tried to hurry it home and ended up skidding across the mound, up the line from home plate. And I'm not sure what the catcher, DeLuca, is contesting with the plate umpire, but and anyway, it's 3-0. 3 runs on 2 hits. And Dotel drives in his 6th. Here's Rashad Crawford. First pitch fastball is down and away. Crawford at .324 with 2 home runs, 7 driven in. A 2-home run game in Lancaster Saturday. Pitch, he swings and he fouls it back. Had a good rip at it. And he is tied for the league lead in runs scored. Revs have the top 3 individuals in the league in runs scored. Here's the pitch. Fastball, it is in tight. Crawford and Rodriguez tied at the top with 12 each. Sanford with 11, and then Mesa is tied for 4th with 10, so just round up and say the top 4. Oh, there goes Dotel. Pitch is outside. Throw down. He slides and he's in. Dotel just beat the throw from DeLuca. Got the feet in with his 2nd steal of the season. And the Revs with their 3rd here in the first inning tonight. And already have tied a season high for steals in a game, and it's the first inning. Now the 3-1, and it's way outside. Ball 4 to Crawford. Now the Revs will send an 8th batter to the plate here in this first inning, as it continues with 1st and 3rd for Carlos Castro. By the way, Dotel 5th in Revs history in steals with 56.
Now batting,
2 this year.
number 28, Carlos Castro.
At 34 back in 2019, tied for third most in a season in team history. Pitch to Castro, swing and a miss, a slider, and he attacks. Castro hitting .435. And there goes Crawford, swing and a miss, no throw, steal number 4 here in the first inning. Crawford started to walk back toward first, thinking it was fouled, and Polo and Dotel hollering, no, I wonder if Blackstone, the second baseman, tried to play a fast one on him. He's laughing about it. Steals his 3rd of the year. It's 0-2 on Castro, who's got 11 ribbies, tied for 4th. The pitch, he swings and misses, chasing a high fastball, and that will end the inning. So the Revs leave 2 in scoring position, but they score 3 before that. 2 hits. And at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Revs 3, the Blue Crabs coming up.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
3-0 lead early for Jake Welch, who gets set to make his second start of the season here tonight. First time out at Gastonia last Tuesday. 5 innings, 7 hits, 7 runs, and with 5 errors behind him, somehow 5 of those 7 ended up earned. 2 walks, no Ks, but to pitch better than the line would show. Left the game trailing 7-3. The Revs came back and took a 9th inning lead, but couldn't hold that. But in that game, between the 2nd and 3rd innings, allowed those 7 runs. 5 errors behind him in those 2 innings, but he did rebound to retire 8 of his last 9, including 7 straight at one point. And he will face Southern Maryland for the first time in his career. Zach Collier will lead things off. Collier in center field, left-hand hitter, batting .280 with a couple of home runs. Blue Crabs 7th in the league in batting and runs. They are batting .238, 44 runs in 10 games. First pitch fastball is a called strike. It's off Castro's mitt, but had the knees. Only West Virginia has scored fewer. They've scored 40, but they've played 1 fewer game. Welch from the extreme first base side of the rubber fires, and a fastball paints the inside corner. Strike 2 called. He is aggressive, goes right at you. Collier, former first-round pick of the Phillies, played in this league with New Britain. On the wind, the 0-2, and it misses away. Blue Crabs do have 11 home runs, tied for second most. Collier with 2 of those. Now the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider to open things up for Welch. And 1 away.
Second baseman, number 6, Vince.
These are the top 2 strikeout offenses in the league. So there's some room for improvement on both sides in that department. Here is Kent Blackstone. He's hitting .368, 3 home runs. First pitch, fastball, that is in tight. 5 RBIs for him. And Blackstone, when we had seen him in previous years, seemed like a slap hitter. As he looks at a fastball, that's in for a strike. But 3 home runs already this year and tied for second in the league in total bases and extra base hits. Franco up on the edge at third. And the 1-1 swing, and he hits it in the air, left field, slicing toward the corner, and Mesa galloping that direction, watches it hit the fencing foul on the fly, and it's 1-2. First 2 hitters, in fact, more than just the first 2. Pisano on deck, but lefties at the top. Welch pitching toward the right field side where it's a big right field. He deals in tight, and Blackstone has to spin off. Now 2-2. Some sun trying to force its way through the pitch. Swing, and he jammed him. It's popped up by the first base dugout. Castro a look, but he is out of room back in the stands. Welch, who made 3 starts with the Revs in 2019, was acquired from Evansville for a player to be named later that September. Great debut. Now they set up away. They faked it going in, and Welch misses high with it. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Castro moving around back there, trying to throw off Blackstone. In 2019, hit 4 home runs for Southern Maryland all season. 3 already this year. Here's the payoff. And it is a called third strike. Down and on the inside corner. And a little trackman delay. Draws a look back from Blackstone, but Welch has struck out his first 2 batters faced tonight. Didn't strike out any in the game at Gastonia. K is a letter. And here is Dario Pisano, who's hitting .250, 2 home runs, 7 driven in, had a huge first week. First pitch to the lefty is down and away. He spent like a day in the Revs clubhouse in 2019, but I believe he actually failed his physical at the time, and they didn't sign him. Had an injury with Somerset as Welch misses in tight, 2-0. Now he's with Southern Maryland. And again, had a big first week. 4 for 5 opener with a homer and 2 doubles. Here's the 2-0. And he swings and he lines it hard to right, and it's down for a hit. Crawford has to play it on a hop. Couple of steps toward the line. It's a 2-out single. Revs a 3-0 lead here in the first inning.
Third baseman, number 7, Josh McAdams.
That base hit will get Josh McAdams to the plate. McAdams hitting .195, 1 home run, 4 driven in. 1 for 11 on this homestand. They won their opener Friday night, then lost the next 2 to Long Island. Pitch from Welch. It is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Good command here in this first inning from Jake. Welch, who's 6'6", 250. Turned 28 in April. Now holds, fires, and it's outside. Castro reaching. Native of the Rochester area, Spencerport, New York. A long look to Castro. He's ready with it. And the 1-1 swing and a line drive deep left, down the line, hooking. It is fair. It's a home run just inside the pole and just up over the tip of the fence. Josh McAdams, a line drive, 2-run homer, and it's a 3-2 game here in the first inning. He was their top hitter in 2019, off to a slow start this year. That belts a home run, a hooking line drive. It just got up and over 310 down the line and left, and it was barely fair, just inside the edge of the foul pole. And each team with a multi-run first. York with 3, Southern Maryland with 2. And here is Jake Lucci. Another left-hand hitter. Lucci hitting 200, 3 ribbies. First pitch, he bunts at it and bunts through it. Strike 1. Welch with a pair of strikeouts to begin, but then single homer. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a line drive, yanked foul into the seats in right. Revs have given up a lot of home runs the last 4 or 5 games. Now allowed 13 total. Most of that the last 4 or 5. Here's a slider down and in. And that'll make it 1-2. In fact, 3 on Sunday, 2 on Saturday, 3 last Thursday, 3 last Wednesday. So that's 11 in the last 5 games. The pitch, and a swing and a bouncer to first base, hugging the line. Nelly's got it. He'll take it and trot to the bag to end the inning. But Southern Maryland answers back. 2-run homer from Josh McAdams. 2 hits in the inning, and nobody left. At the end of 1, it's York 3, Southern Maryland 2.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch. But a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the Royal rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Three to two, Revs lead it. Head of the second inning and the debut of Jan Sanchez, who leads off. Burton from the stretch, his first pitch. It is outside. I don't think Sanchez quite crossed paths with Vince Harrison in the Diamondbacks system, but he was close. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Fastball toward the outside corner. He's 24 years old, 7th pro season after 6 years in the Diamondbacks system. Reached high A Visalia. 1-1, he takes a breaking ball. That's a strike call. He is definitely of an athletic build. 6'2" in height. 1-2 pitch. He swings and misses on a fastball away. Is a career .262 hitter. But Burton strikes him out to begin the inning.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
Now we go back to the top, and Darian Sanford, who got on the painful way his first time and stole third, tying Chris Walker for 4th in league history in steals, scored his league lead, tying 12th run of the year. And the first pitch with the infield in, Sanford shows bunt, takes a strike. Burton, who is from Kentucky, from Pikeville, which is where Bruce Bell went to school. There's the 0-1, and it's a fastball, strike 2 called. Burton went to Winston-Salem State. It's come up through the USPBL, the Empire League. He fires and misses a little high with it. 2 starts for the Revs in 2019. The rest was in relief. He struggled with walks. Had been in the Frontier League as well previously. He fires, and it is a called third strike. Sanford didn't think so. He was backing up and thought it was in. And Burton has 4 strikeouts in the first 2 innings and 3 in a row.
Now batting, shortstop number 4, Edwin Figueroa.
9.1 strikeouts per game in his career. Tonight, his 19th career start, his 4th in this league. 2 with York, 2 with Southern Maryland now. Here's Figueroa. First pitch, he swings and he fouls it off, first base side. 3-2, Revs lead, second inning tonight. Sun shining through the outfield and the back of the infield. Pitch to Figueroa, almost hit him again. Fastball in tight. Jumped back and avoided being clipped. He was hit in the first inning, had a double steal with Sanford and scored. 1-1, and he tries to stop. Pitch was in, appeal to first. He did stop in time. And that makes it 2-1. Blue Crabs had an ugly one Saturday, 19-3 loss to Long Island, and then 5-1 Sunday. They won on Friday in their home opener. Daryl Thompson was brilliant. We'll see him tomorrow. The 2-1, and a swing, a line drive, base hit to left. Figueroa rips it through the left side. And the Revs with their 3rd hit. He is now 9 for 20.
Now batting, left fielder number
hitting
29,
450.
Melky Mesa.
And that'll bring up Melky Mesa. Mesa in the first tried to catch Burton, just trying to serve one over the plate, but he fouled out on a pop-up. His second at bat. Sunday, he only had 1 at bat. as he lays off. It's a called strike, though, on the outer edge. He was the DH Sunday and was double hooked out of the game after one at bat. He's in left field tonight. Throw to first, Figueroa back standing up. A double steal in the first was our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. The most to rent under one roof. Pitch to Mesa. It is off the plate outside. Blue Crabs as a staff, 4th in the league in ERA. In most years, that would be like maybe around 4, if not lower. This year, it's in the high 5s so far. And the pitch, that's down and away. And they have tied for the second fewest walks, so they've got that going in their favor. Second most strikeouts as a staff. 3-1 on Melky. Here's the stretch from Burton. And the pitch, breaking ball, hovers high. There's a walk. And that's the second issued so far tonight. So first and second for Nelly Rodriguez as the inning continues. And now there's confusion as to what the count is. Well, a moment ago, Larry Rosenberg, the plate ump, just held up that it was 3-1. But the board wasn't even close. The board said 1-2. And now Larry is saying that it's now 3-1. And Melky digs back in. Pitch to him is on the outside corner. It's a called strike. Boys, stay hot. Good to see we're on top of it. Figueroa will be on the move with the pitch. And the 3-2 to Melky. He swings and he misses. Burton strikes him out. He's got 5 strikeouts through the first 2 innings. And strikes out the side in the top of the second. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. Go to the bottom of the second inning, 3-2 York.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Three to 2, Revs on top as we go to the bottom of the second tonight. Jake Marshall, the DH, leads things off for Southern Maryland. And he's off to a good start. 7 for 14. Here's Welch's first pitch, and he tries to bunt his way on, and it's a good one. Franco from third, bare hands, throws and got him. What a play, and Franco and Welch almost collide. Jake, who went for that ball as well, ended up wrapping up Franco almost into a bear hug, and you know what? Let's celebrate. That was a fantastic play. Marshall, the DH, and I don't think anybody necessarily expected that, but Franco pounced on it. Bare hand and a good throw. And here is Will Decker. First pitch to him. He swings and he grounds it toward the middle. That's going to find its way through into center. And both guys go after the first pitch. Decker finds the opening, however. He was just 3 for 27 before that.
Joe DeLuca.
And a one-out base runner for Joe DeLuca, the catcher. DeLuca's switch hitter batting left. He got a ton of lefties and switch hitters. And a throw over, and a little low off the glove of Nelly, who's over to recover. DeLuca hitting .269, a home run, 5 knocked in. Stretch from Welch. And first offering, it is down and in. Revs on top 3-2 here in the second inning tonight. Yeah, now the sun shining brightly. They always say that it's a throw over quickly, and Decker was ready. They always say that it's miserable to hit here with the glare off the outfield fencing and the ads early in the game. Welch, the 1-0, and a swing and a ground ball swatted foul over by the Revs dugout. Tomorrow night, Alex Sanabia against Daryl Thompson. Thursday night, Duke Von Schaman, who had a gem here last year, going up against Mike Devine. Welch is ready. And the 1-1, there goes the runner. It's outside. Castro, the throw, nails him, and Figuera puts on the tag. First caught stealing from a Revs catcher this year, and Castro with a rocket right in front of the bag. Figuera there with the ball in his glove, waiting for Decker. Base is empty, 2 down, perfect strike for Castro, who in the Braves system threw out 35% of attempted runners. He's got a cannon, and he's got his first. Pitch now is swung on, lined over the leaping Nelly, and right on the line in right field and down toward the corner. Crawford plays the angle, but as the throw comes in, DeLuca pulls into second with a double, and that caught stealing has now saved a run.
Number 12, Michael Baca.
Prior to that throw from Castro, opposing base stealers had been 10 for 10 against the Revs this season.
Don't pull up at 6 a.m. and cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you loving on me.
And here is former B and rocker Michael Baca, who digs in. Recently signed, 2 games played, 2 for 8. They had lost Edwin Garcia, their defensive player of the year shortstop in this league, lost him to Mexico, as time is now called. The other 2 that they've lost, reliever Eddie Butler, who was purchased by Kansas City last month, and outfielder Braxton Lee, who got off to a great start. Pitch to Baca, he swings, he chased it in the dirt, and it rebounds off Castro over toward the Revs dugout. It's a wild pitch, and DeLuca moves up to third, but Baca helps out Welch, and it's no balls and a strike. Paxton Lee, who was signed by the Reds just a few days ago. Baca, who began his pro career with New Britain back in 2017. The 0-1 from Welch and a fastball. Boy, that was close. Doesn't get it. This year, you'll see a lot more guys make their rookie debuts in this league than ever before. Baca was one who did it back in 2017 when it was way less common. And it may only be common for a year. We'll see how the landscape transforms. Pitch is just off the corner away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Castro asking. As far as I know, we are using the technology tonight. Runner at third, 2 outs. Welch trying to keep his team in front. And has his sign. The 2-1. It is down and away. Top of the order, and Zach Collier on deck. DeLuca at third had the 2-out double right on the chalk in right field. Moved up on the wild pitch. Welch is ready. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. He chased ball 4 on a slider away. And we'll see if Welch can take that and run with it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. As he strolls to the back of the mound. And ready to go. Here's the stretch. And the payoff pitch. Swinging a foul tip. He just scratched it. And keeps the at-bat going. Baca, 4th-year pro now. And he had been in the American Association, Frontier League, Can-Am. Began his career, though, in this league. And back again. Here's the stretch. We'll try it again. The pitch, it is up high. And Baca works his way on despite chasing a couple that were well out of the strike zone. First walk from Welch tonight. Uh-oh. Couple of the Revs relievers. They just came through the door in left field thinking the inning was over. They were going to take their stroll across the field. They got to about left center and realized, whoops, the inning's still going. And quickly ducked back in. Here's Collier, who struck out his first time. First and third, 2 outs. Pitch from Welch. It is swung on and foul tipped behind the plate. Castro giving signs for the infield in the event that Baca tries to run. Welch into his stretch. And the 0-1, it is off the plate away. Struck him out the first time, began the game with back-to-back strikeouts. A 2-run homer in the first answered the Revs' 3-run first, 3-2 now. And Welch, the 1-1. Check swing, fastball. It is just off the plate. And Welch looks a little bewildered. He's had some close misses. Looking for one more big out this inning. He's ready. And the 2-1. Fastball just up and away again. Again, not missing by a whole lot. He's approaching 40 pitches here these first 2 innings. The first 2 outs this inning pretty quickly. Collier, who Southern Maryland took from the New Britain dispersal draft. And now the pitch to him. Fastball, it is outside. Back-to-back walks. And that'll load the bases. 4 straight have actually reached. The Carlos Castro throwout of Decker trying to steal looms large. As Castro and Welch visit briefly. And that one allowed. That was only about signs. Here is Kent Blackstone, who was called out on strikes in the first. And he bats with them loaded and 2 outs. And Welch with the pitch. Swing and a miss. First pitch slider. And Welch ends up ahead. Sun shining, a little darker cloud cover off in the horizon. Now the 0-1. And a swing, a ground ball. First base, Nelly has it. He will flip to Welch covering, and the inning is over. Escapes unscathed as Rodriguez handles the 2-hopper and feeds Welch at the bag. No runs, 2 hits. Leaves him loaded. And the Revs still up 3-2 as we go to the third.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the third, 3-2. Revs lead it. Revs looking to tee off again tonight. And so can you at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Understand that a few of the ball-playing gentlemen got out on the links yesterday during the off day. That might become a Monday ritual. Nelly Rodriguez will lead off. He struck out his first time, and the pitch from Burton misses outside. Pool day for me, but gonna have to work in some Royal Manchester time as well, as Burton misses down and away. Rodriguez, Franco, and Dotel. And I also watched $1 Million Listings LA last night, so that was awesome. There's a called strike. The things that you can't do when you're at the ballpark, but would rather be nowhere else. Here's the 2-1 to Nelly. And a swing and a foul tip squeezed. He had a rip. High, hard one. Burton the pitch, and a swing and a foul back. Out of play it goes. Burton with the Revs in 2019, 9 outings, 2 starts, no record, a 7.90 ERA. 11 hits per 9, almost 10 walks per 9. Pitch is down and away. Breaking ball missed, and it goes full. He did pitch in a pop-up league last year, put up really good numbers in that. 3-2, and a swing and a ground ball foul, third base side. The Liberation League. I forget where that one was. We mentioned that when we were in Gastonia. We'll figure it out. Indiana last year. Another 3-2, and a swing and a ground ball rolled over to third. McAdams has it and sends it across in time, 1 away. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report tonight, Revs have Chris Vasquez back home, rehabbing the oblique.
Now batting third baseman number 13, Carlos Franco.
Alex Vargas is on the injured list with a forearm strain. Those are the 2. WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Here is Carlos Franco, and he swings and misses on the first one. 2-run double in the first inning. Burton got in on him a little bit, but Franco muscled it into right center, drove in 2. Pitch. That is outside. Carlos now, let's see here. Since Thursday, when he got back into the lineup, he's driven in 10. That would be in 5 games. It's the 1-1. Fastball away. Now the pitch to him, and that's over the inner half. A called strike, 2-2. Now Burton also had a start in the Pacific Association, was a reliever in Traverse City, which used to be in the Frontier League. The 2-2, and a swing and a ground ball yanked to second. Blackstone's got it, throw on to first, and that's out number 2. Back-to-back ground ball outs. In fact, in the United Shore Professional League 2017, now that's a 4-team league that they all play at one stadium in Michigan. The first I'd ever heard of it, Revs had gotten Houghton Buchanan, who had pitched there, and then some others. But Jake Welch was in that league at one time. Pitched against Burton in 2017. And here is Dotel, who bunts, but bunts foul over toward third. And an RBI bloop double in the first, stole third. Revs had 4 steals in the first inning. It was a little disappointing they could only get 3 runs. The first 2 batters were hit. And then with 2 outs, they got Franco's 2-run double, Dotel's RBI double. So in that sense, it wasn't disappointing. You get 3 runs home with 2 outs, but they left a couple others out there. Pitch is swung and missed, fastball up, and that makes it 0-2. Revs a 3-2 lead here in the 3rd inning tonight. And time is out. Dotel pops the tongue. That's as big a routine for him as tapping the plate is. Here's the pitch, and he lines it the other way. Base hit. Pisano at first reached for it, but Dotel, he has the single, and he did his little run-in-place thing as he rounded the bag, and he almost bit it. Almost went down, and
Now batting right fielder number 20.
ever so gracefully makes his way back to first. He's 2 for 2. Had a 4-hit game on Saturday in Lancaster, so he's swinging it. Fortunately, that throw went into second as it should have. Here is Rashad Crawford, and he takes a strike. Crawford a walk and a stolen base in the first. And Dotel, by the way, now has hit safely in 5 in a row, 9 for 16. Here's the 0-1. He fakes going, and Crawford swings and fouls it back. Dotel had them thinking. You can hear him popping the tongue all the way out at first base. And a toss to first. He's back standing. First day of spring training, he reminded me that apparently in 2019 I said that he leads the league in tongue pops. And I don't remember that, but he never forgot it. And he thought it was hilarious. He definitely does lead. Here's a swing and a pop-up foul ground by the third base dugout. McAdams hustles over, out of room. It lands on the dugout roof. And hops up into the stands. We'll do it again. Don't even have to do any research on that one. He, without question, leads the league in that department. It's so loud, too. Another 0-2, and a changeup missing away. Well, Burton now is up over 60 pitches, both guys averaging about 20 per inning. 1-2, and a swing and a foul straight back. Crawford will make him throw another one. Rashad, who in high school, as a phenomenal amateur prospect, was actually a third baseman. Drafted by the Cubs in the 11th round in 2012, out of high school in the Atlanta area. Pitch to him, and it's outside, 2-2. Burton unable to command that slider, checking his fingertips. And now time is called, and the catcher, DeLuca, wants to see Burton. Their pitching coach these days is Daryl Thompson. He's coming out. And their athletic trainer, Lauren Eck, got about halfway, but Burton says he's all right. But I think they were concerned about maybe a blister situation there. Lauren, who had the task of administering our COVID testing when we got here today. There's the 2-2. Dotel fakes going and misses away. Crawford works it all the way full, and now Dotel will be on the move. 3-2 with 2 outs. Revs leading at 3-2 here in the third inning. All the runs so far tonight came in the opening frame. Burton ready, and the pitch. There he goes, and a swing and a foul tip to the screen. We'll do it again. Crawford, who in high school was the Region Player of the Year, also played basketball and is said to be able to dunk from the foul line. Now they are going to check on Burton, who continues to look at the fingers on his pitching hand, and Stan Clyburn is going to tell somebody to begin to throw. This could be problematic. Athletic trainer, pitching coach, catcher, all out to the mound again. He kept kind of rubbing his fingers together after pitches, and maybe a blister situation. There have also been guys that have split nails while pitching, and going to try to treat it, but meanwhile, right-hander Grafer Iregua is loosening up. We'll see if Southern Maryland's starter will end up being able to continue. While we have a moment, this date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center, with more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years of York's impressive history. Your history starts here. For tickets and guided tours, visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. And there's a ton, so it's good we have a delay. Not that we wish ill will on Burton's fingers, but June 8th, 2010, as Lauren Eck drops her little medical bag on the mound and jogs to the dugout for some more stuff. Ramon Castro ties it with a 2-out RBI single in the 9th, and Jose Herrera drills the next pitch over the fence in right for a walk-off 2-run homer. The Revs beat Bridgeport 7-5 in that amazing first half in 2010. It was their second straight home game, winning by a score of 7-5 on a walk-off home run. They had a road trip in between, but did that 2 home games in a row. Ian Bladergroen in extras had the other one. June 8th, 2011, the Revs pull off a 5-run comeback for the second straight night. An 8-run third inning was the big culprit in a wild 11-10 victory against Somerset. And then June 8th, 2013, the Revs sweep a doubleheader in Camden, winning 11-2 and 5-0. Eric Patterson homers in both games, including a grand slam in the opener. He drove in 7 on the day. And Chris Cody tossed a 4-hit shutout in the nightcap, becoming the first in Revs history with back-to-back complete game wins. And it was the Revs' first road doubleheader sweep in, well, I guess you would say in 3 years, 2011, 12, and 13. It had been more than 2 years on the calendar since they had done it, but the previous one was also in Camden, and that happened to be the day that Chris Cody earned his first ever Revs win. So they've applied some stuff to Burton's fingers, and now he's taking a couple of warm-up tosses. Lights are on here at Regency Furniture Stadium. With some of the clouds in the area a little darker. Take a look at our forecast for the evening. And they're still working on them out there. Now, the 10 and 11 o'clock hours showing a chance of storms. And they're applying some more stuff to his throwing hand. They continue to have Grafer Iregua loosening up in case he's needed. And Burton's going to stay in. Revs leading at 3-2 here in the third. Dotel, a 2-out runner at first base, a 3-2 count on Crawford, who's still batting in the midst of this injury delay. Burton's going to take another warm-up, and now he gives thumbs up. He's thrown 66 pitches now in the game. He'll play behind Dotel. He'll have the head start again. There he goes. Pitch is swung on and missed. 3-2 breaking ball after all that. And I don't blame Crawford. He looked like he was sitting fastball. You'd have to think with the pitching hand or fingers bothering Burton, you'd think he wouldn't throw a wrinkle, but he did No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, still 3-2 York.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs lead 3-2. Jake Welch had a long stay on the bench. Out of the bottom of the 3rd inning, 3-4-5 due up for Southern Maryland. Dario Pisano will lead off. And he singled in the first, kept the inning alive for Josh McAdams' home run. Now we see the head groundskeeper telling John Ramsey, the third base umpire, something. Hopefully it is to the effect of, I know the horizon looks a little dark, but we're okay. First pitch to Pisano is down and outside. Now Welch fires, and a swing and a foul back against the screen. Pisano, who was first in the Atlantic League with Somerset, and the Revs were at Somerset. He was released by them. They signed him for a day, but never did play. I believe he was battling something physically 2 years ago at the time. 1-1, and it bounces in by his feet, skips away. Pisano, who went to Columbia University, so he must be bright. Mariners drafted him, got to AAA. The wind in the pitch, and a swing and a ground ball right side finds the hole. Leadoff single. Welch got a grounder, but right between first and second. Nelly reaching for it with the backhand, but Pisano hits it out of everyone's reach. He's 2 for 2. Josh McAdams coming up. McAdams, the 2-run homer in the first and a throw over. Pisano back standing. Welch does like that quick surprise move before coming set. And it looks as though the manual scoreboard in left field is just going to remain on 3-2 with 2 outs. So I don't know if they sent the operator home. There's the first pitch, and a ground ball foul just past the bag at third. He continues to hit it that way. Whoever's guarding the Blue Crab bullpen playing catch with Franco, they threw it back to him. And tosses it back to their bullpen. Of course, that ball will have to be checked out before it's back in play. And a throw to first, and oh, it bounces out of Nelly's glove as he applied the tag on Pisano. That would have been close, but he had to reach right into Pisano's dive and couldn't hang on to it. I think it's 0-1. Here's the stretch from Welch. And to the plate, it is down and away, the slider. Welch, who had 3 starts in York late last year, 1 more in the postseason. Before that, now another move, and Pisano again dives in. Welch showing a good move. But before the Atlantic League, combined in the Frontier League over 2 years, 15-11, 3.30 ERA. Now the pitch, it's outside, 2-1. With Windy City in 2018 and then Evansville in 2019. Evansville 8-5 with a 2.93. Windy City ERA was 3.76, but if you remove 1 start, it was in the low 3s for that whole season. Now the 2-1 and a swing, a ground ball at short. Figueroa lays out. He's got it. Throw to second, and they get the lead runner. Sanchez on the cover, nicely done, 1 away. Figueroa pounces on it with kind of a half, 3/4 dive to his right, spearing the sharp 1-hopper. Teeny bit of trouble getting the grip, but didn't panic, made the toss. Back to Jan Sanchez covering. A 1-on, 1-out, and here is Jake Lucci, who grounded out to first his first time. Grabs a 3-2 lead, bottom of the 3rd inning. Now Welch is set with it. First pitch on the way, fastball. It is a called strike. In on Lucci. Welch, who, going back before the Frontier League, began his career with 2 years in the United Shore League with Birmingham Bloomfield in Michigan. Combined to have a 2.90 ERA on that circuit. Now the 0-1, and a swing, a bouncer foul, first base side. Product of Notre Dame College in Ohio. It might actually be Notre Dame. I'll have to get verification from Jake Aru on that one. I cannot remember the count. I think it's 0-2. Here comes, and a swing and a foul tip back to the net. Come on, Larry. Show us what it is, since the scoreboard won't. Oh, actually, they have the sideboard, which is right, 0-2. Very inconvenient for me, since I actually have to get out of my chair, but it is accurate. And we'll take that. I don't know where the manual operator went. It hasn't changed in an inning. Now Welch is ready. Another 0-2 and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. A slider down and in. And Jake Aru with his 3rd strikeout of the night. Here's Jake Marshall, the DH, who I bet doesn't have nearly as cool of a nickname as Jake Welch. Marshall, who grounded out to 3rd his first time. And actually, that was on a bunt. Didn't he bat left-handed? Yes, he did. He's batting right-handed this time, and Welch misses way outside. He is listed as a switch hitter, and as a lefty, tried to bunt his way on, and Franco charged, made the play. Now this time he goes up there batting from the right. Tricky. Welch with the 1-0, and that misses off the plate away. 3-2 York, bottom three. Welch will take a little stroll behind the mound. I forget how hot it is down there because our booth is like 50 degrees in here. Our booth is like last weekend. Down there is like this past weekend. The 2-0, that is down and away. And the heat the last week has affected players. I've heard it described as like a fast heat because we went from cold right to that. Here's the 3-0. And he catches the outside part of the plate this time, 3-1. Marshall, a fourth-year pro. He's from the area. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. On a cutter from Welch. Stephen Penny is tuned in tonight. It's always amazing to hear from Big Pen. You'll just have to trust me on that. Be a head start for McAdams with 2 outs. And the payoff, it is swung on, looped foul, first base side into the stands. Marshall, who got himself a spot on the Blue Crabs roster coming out of spring training, had been in the Pacific Association previously. But now back home, he's from Arlington, Virginia. Welch again ready, delivers, and a swing, a ground ball to short. Figuera to his right, comes up with it, fires, and got him. Inning over, Figuera had to circle that one a little bit and charge it. And a little snow cone with the glove, but hangs on. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. It's on to the 4th. Revs still up, 3-2.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast. A young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the 4th, some pretty good defense behind Jake Welch in that 3rd inning. Edwin Figuera, a couple nice plays at short. And It's been a methodical pace to this one the first 3 innings, so good to see the defense still alive. Well, that's dramatic. Awake. It's probably the better way to put it.
Number 28, catcher Carlos Castro, our K-man for the night.
Oh, that's nice. Named Carlos Castro, the K-man tonight. He'll lead things off. Burton's still in. He's at 67 pitches through 3. Welch is at 60. Revs a 3-2 lead. First pitch is way outside. That'll go to the backstop. Castro, who struck out his first time. Some threatening looking clouds. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball just wide. Maybe that's the metaphor of the Revs offense. There's threatening looking clouds. Oh, some lightning in the distance as Castro swings and fouls it back. 2 balls, 1 strike. Little flash out well beyond left field. And it still doesn't suggest anything till later. Here's a swing and a foul back. A little late on that fastball, 2-2. I mean, the weather report is always right. On the 2-2, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Burton keeps looking at that pitching hand. Castro, he's got 2 4 RBI games on this road trip, twice in 3 nights in Gastonia. 9 for 16 his last 4 games coming in. That's getting it done. Another 2-2, and it breaks away and in the dirt. He works at full. Jan Sanchez is on deck, and then the top of the order. And the Blue Crabs continue to have bullpen activity. Here's the 3-2. Swing, and it's popped up foul, right side. Pisano from first to look. That's in the seats. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for York. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. Another 3-2. Breaking ball, foul to the screen. Castro hangs in there. A couple times tonight, Burton's thrown breaking ball in a 3-ball count, at least 3-2. And DeLuca, the catcher, having a discussion with the plate ump for some reason. Another 3-2, and a swing, a high, towering drive, deep left center. Lucci is back, looking, it is gone! Carlos Castro, his first Revolution home run. And the Revs add to the lead, it's 4-2 here in the 4th inning. Towering shot to left center, it gets over. Out toward their old bumper boat pool here, and the sandbox and the basketball court that they used to have.
Now batting number 28.
And Castro launches home run number 1 and stays hot. 4-2 the lead as the Revs get one of those runs back. Here is Jan Sanchez now, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Time is asked for. It's tough to see it against the ads out there to tell just how far over. I wonder if that cleared the ramp. Here's the 0-1, and a swing at a high pop foul the other way and right. And into the seats. Initially, I didn't think that it cleared that, but they're looking for it under the ramp. He's got power for days. I'm not going to sell him short. He might have. 0-2, and did that hit Sanchez? It did. It knocks his jersey untucked as It got more jersey than anything. But Sanchez is on as Burton hits his third batter of the night and the second time that he's done it on an 0-2 count. Now the Revs will take that. Sanchez might even take that. Behind 0-2, and it doesn't really hit you, it hits the jersey.
Now batting number 1, Darian Sanders.
By the way, Castro with home run number 1, RBI number 12. 10 of those have come on this road trip, on which he is now, and that's in 5 games, 10 RBIs. He is now 10 for 18 on this trip. Nobody out here in the 4th. And Sanford digs in. Burton with the pitch. Sanford bunts, and he bunts it foul over toward the Blue Crab third base dugout. We got balls everywhere. The bunt foul over there, ball loose from the Blue Crab bullpen, came bouncing in. Sanford tonight hit by a pitch, stole third, scored in the first, struck out the other time. And the 0-1, he squares and he has to bail. That was up near his coconut. Jeez. Yeah, he'll need a moment to catch his breath. Squares to bunt, has one up near his face. The 1-1, and he bunts and he drags it. Burton chasing, first base open. Sanford is safe. Burton pointing at the bag. He wanted somebody to be there. And it was wide open. You know who was there? It was Darian. Bunt single, and it's first and second with nobody out. And Sanford with the Revs' first bunt hit of the year. Perfect drag. And Burton, who follows through that direction, cut it off, but no winning that race. And the problem was Pisano left, going for the ball. Blackstone, no chance to beat him getting over there. So they made him think sacrifice early, then he bunts for a hit, and here's Figueroa with first and second, and Burton misses away. No outs. Revs a 4-2 lead here in the 4th, looking to build a little cushion. Figueroa hit by a pitch, single, steal, run, the 1-0, and a swing and a miss. Slow breaking ball, had him out in front. Well, now they finally got the hits right on the manual board, but the score is wrong. The 1-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul down the third base side. It skips up into the seats. And the ball strikes. Those are still unplugged. Or forgotten. The pitch to Figueroa, swinging a foul tip to the net. He stays alive on the high fastball. Blackstone lurching over from second, trying to keep Sanchez close. Jan is the lead runner. Sanford on behind him at first. And the pitch, it is swung on, looped foul back. We'll do it again. 1-2 it stays, and Figueroa is in a battle. He's been excellent. Reached all 7 times Friday, 4 hits and 4 runs. Another 1-2, and a swing, a well-struck ball to straightaway center. It sends Collier back. Backpedaling, he's got it. Sanchez will tag from second, though, and hustles ahead to third. It's a productive out on a fly ball to fairly deep center. And first and third with 1 down. And that's going to be it for the starters. Stan Clyburn coming to the mound. Melky Mesa will be up next, and not going to have Burton face him or the heart of the order a third time, pitching change will be made. It's brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the fourth. First and third with one out. When we come back, Revs on top, 4-2.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
New pitcher is Grafer Iregua, Venezuela native. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 4-2 York here in the fourth inning. Skies have darkened over much of the overhead, but hopefully we are all right. Malky Mesa will dig in. First and third, one out. A run home on the Castro homer. A move to first. Sanford leaning, but he recovers and dives back. Mesa tonight, a foul out and a strikeout. And the first pitch, it is high and wide. 3 and 4 in the order. Mesa and Rodriguez, the only two that Sam Burton retired both times, but Stan Clyburn, 88 pitches, will not let him face these guys a third time. He goes 3 1/3 innings. The pitch, and a swing of the pop-up, shallow right, near the line. Blackstone out from second. He goes into a slide, and it lands foul on the track down by the Revs bullpen seating. And it is a 1-1 count on Melchizedek. Did I just hear thunder? I can't be sure. Burton, 3 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, responsible for the 2 runners. He's walked 1, struck out 6. 88 pitches, 57 strikes, 3 hit batters. There goes Sanford. Pitch to Mesa is popped up. Darian has to race back. It's in shallow right. Decker coming, and he goes into a slide and makes the play. Wow, he came almost into the infield to get there. And a sliding grab for out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman number 25, Nelly Rodriguez.
Sanford had it stolen easily. Malky had one that looked hittable. A sliding grab, and that's a big play. 2 outs in the inning. And here's Nelly. And a move to first. Sanford dives back. Rodriguez is struck out and grounded out. Revs a 4-2 lead here in the fourth. They have stranded 4 tonight, 3 in scoring possession. And the pitch to Nelly, swing and a miss. A slider, and it gets past DeLuca. Here comes Sanchez to score. Sanford up to second. And the Revs lead it 5-2 here in the fourth inning. A slider, it yielded a swing and a miss, but DeLuca couldn't handle it. Now that works too. So 5-2, they have gotten a second run home this inning. Sanford at second with 2 outs, 0-1 on Nelly. And Aregua will step off. And they gave DeLuca a pass ball on that. I didn't think it was in the dirt or in front of him. They say he just whiffed. Pitch is down low, slider again. This time Rodriguez lays off. The Revs with 3 in the first and now 2 here in the fourth, answering the 2 that Southern Maryland got back in the first inning. 1-1 pitch. It is in tight, crowding Nelly. That missed. Now the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Boy, he let it rip. Aregua in 4 outings, 5.40 ERA, 5 innings, 4 runs, 3 of those earned. Good number of hits, 8, but 7 Ks to only 1 walk. Here's the 2-2, and a fastball right there for strike 3. Nelly knew it, and that ends the inning. But the Revs scored twice, 2 hits, including the Castro home run. No errors, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's York 5, Southern Maryland 2.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code Revs Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
A little breathing room for Jake Welch again. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning.
Right fielder number 23, Will Decker.
5-2 the lead. Will Decker will lead things off. Singleton was caught stealing Back in the second as Welch fires and misses low. A little bit of lightning flashing in the distance. Seven, 8, 9 due up. Here's the 1-0 and a line drive foul pulled down and right. Down toward the Revs bullpen and sent them all scattering. All three of these guys reached the first time around. But Welch was able to escape the second inning, leaving them loaded. On the 1-1, and it misses high and away. He's at 60 pitches through 3. Now back to the plate, and that's outside. The Revs scoring twice in the top half. Certainly doesn't want to walk the leadoff man, but falls behind him. Now kicks and delivers. And a swing and a bouncing ball to second. Jan Sanchez charges, gloves, dumps it off over to first. One away. High hopper, and Sanchez reads it. Got the waist-high hop. Very versatile looking at his career. Has played mostly middle infield, but he's played every position except catcher and first base. He got into 20 games as a pitcher in 2019. They tried him there. Played some outfield. Here's Joe DeLuca, who doubled his first time. And the pitch from Welch is swinging a fly ball straight away center. Sanford has a beat on it, moving into left center and squeezes. A one pitch out. And that's out number 2.
All righty. You have answered those trivia questions. I thought about you.
Take a look around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. West Virginia at home, leading Lexington 7-3 in the bottom of the 7th, trying to end a 3-game skid and the Legends' 6-game winning streak. Lexington a league best 7-3. Here is Michael Baca, and he shows bunt. Welch delivers just off the corner away. Welch came walking in, wanting that one. Baca, who walked his first time tonight.
I can see it through your red beard.
It's the 1-0. And that is a little bit low. And Castro pump faking on the throwback to the pitcher, which is often an indication that catcher is expecting to hear the strike and then doesn't.
How about you kids, man? You look like you can tear up a 300. Am I right or right?
Now the 2-0. And that is low. Gastonia has a 7-1 lead in the second inning in Lancaster tonight behind Jay Goss. And speaking of former Revs, Mitch Atkins and High Point leading 6-0 in the 6th at Long Island. As Welch pours a strike across, 3-1. High Point 6-3, half a game behind Lexington in the South. 3-1, swinging a line drive, yanked foul into the front row behind the Southern Maryland bullpen seating. And that'll make it go full. Where is Tie-Dye Guy? I hear him. He must be down under us. Here's the payoff pitch. And a swing and a line drive, left center. That's going to get down in front of Mesa, who has to play it on a hop. 2-out single for Baca, who's been on base both times.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
Revs a 5-2 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Go back to the top of the order, and Zach Collier. Collier has struck out and walked tonight. And Welch with the pitch, swinging a fly ball, right field. Rashad Crawford starts back. They holler in. He will. He comes toward the line and makes the play. Couple one-pitch outs in that inning for Jake Welch. No runs, one hit, and one left. And perhaps his strongest inning of the night so far. Sends us to the fifth with York on top, 5-2.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the fifth inning, and the Revs up 5-2. Aregua stays in. Carlos Franco leads off. Franco, Dotel, and Crawford. And the first pitch to Carlos, he swings and he fouls it back against the net. The poor chap at Chick-fil-A today, which was our only option right across the street at the time that we arrived, with the small amount of time that we had to get over here and cram more sticks up our nostrils. Everybody went to Chick-fil-A, and Carlos Franco and Carlos Castro just threw the poor kid for a loop. He was trying to remember which Carlos got what. Oh, Franco blasts one to deep right center. Decker is back, and it is gone up onto the hill in right center. Carlos Franco, home run number 3 on his season. And he parks it to the deepest right center in the league, and the Revs lead it 6-2 here in the top of the fifth. You have to blast it to hit it out to right field in this place. And out to right center. That is no small poke. His third, he's got a 3 RBI night, and the Revs up 6-2 on their second long ball of the evening. Here's Dotel now. He takes a slider for a strike. 3 in the last 5 games for Franco, beginning with the grand slam last Thursday. As Dotel backs away, fastball missed in tight. Revs until middle of last week were last in the league in homers. Pitch to Dotel, a swing and a miss, a slider. Now they're up to 10. Came in tonight, tied for 5th. They're surging in that department. The 1-2, and a shot of the ground up the middle, base hit Dotel. He's 3 for 3. Down in the count, a ball and 2 strikes, and Eregwa's slider was a little too good over the plate. Dotel right on it, hard ground ball, up the gut. He's 3 for 3. Again, just a couple of days ago, had a 4-hit game. He's got a 3-hit performance so far tonight. Here's Rashad Crawford. He's got a walk and a steal, 0 for 1 otherwise, as he takes high and wide for ball 1. The 1-0, and it is a called strike inside corner. Now the Revs, 1 home run in their first 6 games, 9 in their last 5, as Eregwa misses high and away. At some point, allergies will be over and my voice will stop cracking, and then it'll be time for basketball season. Here's a swing and a drive the other way, left center. This is hit well. Lucci on the move and runs it down, tumbles, and does make the catch. Dotel sprinting back to first. He'll make it. And Jake Lucci in deep left center with a fantastic play for out number 1.
Now batting, number 28, catcher.
Takes extra bases away from Crawford, who drove it deep the other way in left center, and it looked like he was going to at least have extra bases on it, but Lucci ran it down, fell forward, tumbled, and held on to it. Here's Carlos Castro, who swings and fouls one off. Revs getting some good swings here this inning. Castro last inning homered off Burton, 1 for 2. The 0-1, and a swing and a foul the other way. 6-2 the lead here in the 5th. Now the pitch, and a swing and a line drive right center toward the alley. Collier is over, he is there. Hit hard by Castro. Everything this inning has been hit hard, but the last 2 have been caught. And Collier in center tracks this one down. So down the line in right field here, it's 325, but it angles out. And in right center, I don't know, 380. That's where Franco hit it. Here's Sanchez, who swings and dribbles a foul to the left of home plate. I'm a little rusty on my geometry, but that is a long poke. It's basically, if you've been to Lancaster, it's like Lancaster in reverse. Their deep, deep left center is right center here. The 0-1 to Sanchez and a swing and a miss, a fastball. Tonight he is 0 for 1, but did score his first Revolution run last inning, reaching on a hit by pitch. Revs now leading at 6-2 as we play in the 5th. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss, fastball up and away. And Sanchez down on strikes, but Carlos Franco blasts one to right center. A run on 2 hits, 1 man left. We're halfway home from Waldorf tonight, middle of the 5th. Revs on top, 6-2.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs with a 6-2 lead. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Jake Welch to face 2-3-4. Ken Blackstone up. Strikeout, ground out so far. And the first pitch of the inning, a swing and a miss. Again, the sky is dark and threatening, but fingers crossed that we're okay. Now the 0-1, and fastball, it is a little bit up. 73 pitches through 4. It says here, occasional thunderstorms likely to begin at 9:30. They really cover their butts on that, don't they? Occasional, likely. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball toward the outside, 1-2. Blue Crabs, some further bullpen activity. Oh, man. Wait till I tell you what they did to the manual scoreboard now. It's the 1-2, and it's a little high. Oh, they put the 6 up. The Revs are up 6-2, but they didn't replace the 5 in the run column. They put the 6 in the 10th inning. And they got close. They're only off by the 1 panel. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and it's popped up foul, back and out of play. They're trying. Sixers are up 6, middle of the second quarter, game 2, 41-35. Now Welch fires, and a backdoor slider doesn't get it. 3-2. Now Blackstone working him to begin the inning. The wind and the payoff pitch, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went up high and looked like it would have been ball 4, but Welch has his 4th strikeout of the night. And keeps the leadoff man off the bases to begin the 5th. 1 down, and Dario Pisano coming up. It's a big strikeout. Keep the leadoff man off before getting into the heart of the lineup. Pisano 2 for 2 with a run. Couple singles. Revs will play him to pull in the infield. First pitch fastball. It is just out. 1-0, and that misses in tight. There have been a lot of close pitches that Welch hasn't gotten tonight. And we have been playing for 2 hours, and we're in the 5th, so kind of makes you wonder what's going on. Now here's the 2-0, and tried to check, and the plate ump said Pisano offered on a slider down and in. He couldn't stop his turn. That'll help out Jake. 2-1. McAdams on deck, had the home run back in the first. Welch to the windup, the 2-1. Oh, it slipped out of his hand. It goes the whole way to the backstop. From the angle up here, it looked like he literally threw it sideways when it first left his hand. On this angle that we're on to the right of home plate. And now 3-1. And he fires and just missed away. A walk to Pisano, who's on base now all 3 times tonight. That's the 3rd walk that Welch has issued. Had back-to-back walks in the 2nd. That's his first one since. Revs do have some bullpen activity just in case. Welch at 85 pitches right now, through 98 in his first start. Here's McAdams, 1 for 2, 2-run homer in the first. Just snuck it inside the left field foul pole. First pitch, it is a fastball, and it is a strike. Now McAdams, who in 2019 played some third, was their leading batting average man. He also pitched a bunch of times, mostly low leverage spots. There's the 0-1, and his slider bends away. And 11 2/3 innings in 2019. And pitched well. He didn't give up much. Welch, the 1-1. Swinging, it's fouled off, right side, out of play. Revs a 6-2 lead, bottom of the 5th inning. I hear dueling mitt cracks echoing through the stadium since both sides have bullpen activity. Long look from Welch to Castro. They agree on one. And the 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. A slider down and away. And Jake Aru with strikeout number 5 on the night. 2 Ks in the inning.
Now batting, left fielder number 11, Jake Lucci.
He will face Jake Lucci, who's grounded out and struck out.
I'm
6-2 the lead, while trying to finish his 5th inning. Lucci, who this year playing for the first time since 2017. And the first pitch, he swings and he pops it up. Franco at third, across the bag into foul ground, in the coach's box, makes the grab. A 1 pitch out, and Jake Welch threw 5 strong innings tonight. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. And we'll go to the 6th here in Waldorf. The Revs 6, the Blue Crabs 2.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine, and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 6th, 6-2, Revs lead it. Top of the order, Darian Sanford against Iregua, who stays in. His first pitch is high and away. Jake Welch, he's at 90 pitches through 5. Really strong the last couple, 3 innings. He is standing on the top step down at the far end of the Revs dugout. I don't know if he'll be done after 5 or not. Pitch to Sanford is a little bit up. And it is 2-0 on Darian, who tonight is 1 for 2 with a bunt hit, a hit by pitch, a steal, and a run. Pitch to him, he watches it over for a strike. It's a Darian type of night. Although after Sunday, home run could be a Darian type of day. Here's the 2-1, and that misses away. Well, Iregua falls behind on a guy that he would not wish to fall behind with Darian's game-breaking speed. 3-1 pitch, and he takes it over the middle for a strike. Iregua, a 9th-year pro, he signed with the Cubs, got to Single-A South Bend, fires. And, a called third strike. Sanford was on his way to first. He threw the bat aside and looks back in disbelief. It looked outside. Why is he being stared at on his way into the dugout? Unless the dugout is saying something toward home plate. The stare down not necessary. Here is Edwin Figuera, and he lays off a ball away. Figuera 1 for 2 tonight, single, steal, hit by pitch, and a run. The 1-0, fastball, that's in for a strike. Iregua, who after the Cubs stint, was in the Angels system in 2017 and 18. 1-1, and a swing, a bouncer down to third, and McAdams backs up. Long throw gets him. He shows off that arm, and there's 2 away. Well, I wasn't sure that was the right decision when he backed up on that, but he knows his home field, read the hop.
Number 29, Melky.
And on the second hop, showed off his cannon. 2 down. Here comes Melky, who tonight is 0 for 3. As nightfall is upon us here in Waldorf. Now the first pitch, slider low and away. Aregua, who in 2019 was in the American Association and the Frontier League. Now first foray into the Atlantic as Mesa swings and grounds a foul down at the end of the third base dugout. Matt Latos was ready to field and never got to him. A 1-1, and that bounces past home plate. Revs a 6-2 lead, 3 in the first with 2 outs, 2 in the fourth, including a Castro homer, and then Franco a home run in the fifth. 1-1, it wasn't 1-1, not even close. It's down and away, a check and an appeal, and Mesa held, and now it's 3-1. Blue Crab dugout chirping. Now the pitch, swing and a tap foul up the third base side, 3-2. The 2 home runs tonight, both solo shots. Prior to tonight, the Revs had hit 8 home runs, and 5 of those 8 had come with somebody on base. But that's okay. It's not like you're not going to take the solo homers when they come around. They're helpful too. So now 5 of the 10. 3-2 to Melky. He swings and he pulls a ground ball to third. McAdams rather, cuts it off, spins and he throws low. And Pisano at first couldn't handle it. Melky a slight turn, but he'll stay on at first. The McAdams, who made a nice play on the previous hitter, this time able to reach it to his left, but after spinning, the throw was poor, and Pisano couldn't save it. Mesa is on the air. And Nelly Rodriguez will get an opportunity this inning. Tonight he is 0 for 3. And the first pitch, it's outside, kind of a late reach from DeLuca. He does handle it. A 1-0, and that just missed away. And this time, it's the Blue Crabs who were wanting a close one. Welch has had a lot that were close and not called. He is still standing on the dugout steps, so he might be done. The pitch, it is in tight, and Nelly has a 3-0. And in this park, Nelly should probably have a green light, although there are national parks that would not hold his power. 3-0 pitch, and he's taking, and it's in there, 3-1. Franco, the on-deck man, has had the biggest night for the Revs. And the pitch, swing and a miss, fastball. Mesa will be on the go, 3-2, 2 outs here in the 6th inning, 6-2, the Revs up. And here's the stretch. And the delivery, and a swing and a fly ball, deep right field. Decker was in, has to turn and sprint back. It's over his head, and it one hops up and over the wall. Man, that cost the Revs a run for the moment. It's a ground rule double, And Mesa, who was on home, will have to head back to third. Would have been an easy run, but it bounces up and over and up the hill. And first of all, why was Decker that far in? Secondly, his first step, he almost looked like he was stunned that it was hit his way. Like a slow motion turn. Uh-oh. And then sprinting back, he had no chance, but the bounce cost the Revs a run for the moment. Second and third for Franco. It is an 11-game hitting streak for Nelly, and a breaking ball misses wide on Franco. So Rodriguez has hit safely in all 11 to begin the year now. Now the 1-0, swing and a miss. Stays with the slider, soft away. Franco jumping out at it a little bit. He's 2 for 3, 3 driven in. 2-run double in the first, solo home run in the fifth. Now the 1-1, swing, and he cracks it foul the other way. Left field, that'll sail over the roof of the club restaurant down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to add to a 6-2 lead. Little flickers of lightning in the distance. And the pitch to Franco, it is a called third strike. He thought it was down and in. Aragua is smirking as he heads off. Franco just leans on his bat by home plate. The Revs dugout is up in arms. And they feel as though TrackMan may have just had a malfunction on that call. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. Revs leave 2 in scoring position. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 6-2 York.
You get in your car. And you start your car. You put the car in gear. And you go. Nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed. Or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise. Or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs lead it 6-2. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Jake Welch is still in. Longest start for a Revs pitcher so far this season. 5 1/3 innings, 3 times. Alex Sanabia, Bruce Bell, and Austin Nicely have done that. Jake Marshall will lead. Oh, no, he won't. DH is lifted. Jordan Scott is pinch hitting. Switch hitter bats left. He swings and he grounds one foul down the first base side. Revs have stranded now 8 tonight. 6 in scoring possession. There's the 0-1. And a swing and a pop-up. Right side, Sanchez out from second. He's under it. And waiting and makes the grab. That was a skyscraper. And Jan backing up, coming in, backing up, takes care of it. Oh my goodness, Lancaster has just had a pitcher go yard. Double hook for life. Yoel Espinal has just homered, but they trail Gastonia and Jay Goss 12-4 in the third. Here is Will Decker. He floats one shallow center. Sanford sprinting in. Sanchez out, and Jan Sanchez runs it down. Oh, man. 2 down here in the 6th inning. And Jan and Darian converging for the first time as teammates. Darian on a dead sprint in. Jan on the way out was screaming, me, 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 me. And at full speed, he made the grab going out into center field. Beautifully done, and 2 very quick outs for Jake Welch. 5 2/3 is the longest for a Revs pitcher now. And here is Joe DeLuca, who's 1 for 2 with a double. First offering, he swings and he pops it up. At shortstop, it's Figuera who's under it. On the edge of the outfield, he makes the grab. 1, 2, 3, 6th inning for Jake Welch. And I believe he did it on 4 pitches. 4-pitch 6th inning is all that was. That is awesome. And he's retired 5 straight. 12 of the last 14. What a job tonight. And we go to the 7th with the Revs leading here in Waldorf 6-2.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the 7th tonight. Revs up 6-2, and Jake Welch with 3 pop-ups in a 4-pitch 6th inning. That should go into a gallery because that was an absolute masterpiece, that inning. Artwork. And Blake Bivens, the new pitcher for Southern Maryland. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Dotel, Crawford, Castro to face him. Bivens has had his struggles. First pitch to Dotel, swing and a miss. Good night for Wellington. 3 for 3, double RBI and a steal. And he'll ask for time and back out. adjust the gear. Bivens in 3 outings, 2 innings and 6 runs, 5 walks, only 1 hit allowed. As he fires, breaks off a hook, but it missed low. Now, I can't really tell if the Revs have bullpen activity. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Fastball up. Welch is standing on the top step. That didn't mean anything last inning. Bivens had a game the other night where he walked like 5 and didn't get an out. One of those. The pitch to Dotel, swinging a ground ball down to third, and McAdams up with it. Fires across, gets him. Dotel retired for the first time tonight. Ball came up on the third baseman a little, but he takes care of it.
Now batting right fielder number 20, Rashad Crawford.
And here is Crawford. And it was Friday night. No, actually, Saturday night. Pitch to Crawford is outside. Bivens did not get an out, allowed 1 hit, 5 walks. They all scored 6 runs charged to him. That was in the 19-3 loss to Long Island. Now the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Change up. Crawford tonight 0 for 2 with a walk and a steal. The 1-1, and that is low. Crawford robbed last time, hit it deep to left center. Jake Lucci made a sprawling, tumbling grab after running it down. I think he was upright when he caught it, but then somersaulted as Bivens misses the outside corner. Now 3-1 to Crawford. And the pitch to him, he swings and he foul tips one back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bivens was a 4th-round pick of Tampa Bay out of high school in Virginia, 2014. A 3-2, and it is right there, and Crawford knew it. Strike 3 called. And a good start to Bivens' outing tonight, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher number 28 in our game end tonight, Carlos Castro.
Bivens, 25 years old, 6 years in the Rays system. Had a 3.34 ERA. Got to Double-A Montgomery 2018 and 19. He was a biscuit. And those numbers and that track record, a little surprising that he had such a rough outing the other night. I mean, it can happen to anybody, but he couldn't throw a strike. And here is Carlos Castro, who lays off a little high. Curveball. More lightning in the distance, and now rain starting. 1-0, and a swing and a miss, fanning on a curve. And that's going to send some folks heading for cover. Castro 1 for 3, homered in the 4th. Bivens to the plate, and a swing and a line drive left field at Lucci. He is right there and squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Revs go down 1-2-3 in the 7th. It is stretch time here at Regency Furniture with York on top 6-2.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom. And look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and national baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Stretch time here at Regency Furniture. The rain looked like it was coming down pretty hard for about 30 seconds and then settled, and now it's a very light rain. Alberto Rodriguez, the new pitcher for the Revs. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Shortstop number 12, Michael Baca.
Jake Welch, outstanding tonight. 6 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, nothing after the first, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, 94 pitches, 55 strikes. Finished with a 4-pitch sixth, my most favorite inning ever. Michael Baca will lead things off. First pitch from Alberto is right there for a strike. Revs in the bullpen tonight are without Eduardo Rivera. He is on paternity leave. They're expecting, here's the 0-1, and it's swung on, looped, shallow right, Crawford in, dives, and it's off the tip of his glove. And Baca is on to start the inning. Rashad did everything he could. Had him played shallow, came in, good route, dove full extension, and just off the end.
Center fielder number 8, Zach Collier.
So blue pit and the number 9 hitter Baca is on base all 3 times tonight, a walk and 2 singles. We go to the top of the order, and Zach Collier, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. And Rodriguez fires to first. Baca diving back. Overall for Alberto, no record in 6 outings, 4.70 ERA, 7 2/3, 5 runs, 4 earned. Another toss to first. He worked 3 innings Sunday at Lancaster. 2 runs, 1 was earned. Pitch to Collier, fastball, it is a little high. Yeah, Welch tonight retired his final 5, 7 of 8, 12 of 14. There's the 1-0. Fastball, that's a strike. Now look over and a good move, and Baca dives back, fairly close. Rodriguez showing a pretty good move to first. Lightning continuing to flicker. 1-1, and it is just inside. Man. I think the one that Franco was called out on would probably... he's kind of smirking over at third because that pitch Rodriguez just threw looked pretty good, but one on Franco probably gets added to the short list of the ones that look the worst. Another throw to first! Oh, Baca just got back. Bill Worthington took a long look at it. And again, Rodriguez sharp on the move over. Trackman saying that last one was high, evidently. Looking at Gamecast. Now the 2-1. Swinging a line drive, center field. Sanford back into left center. He's there waiting on it. Makes the grab. Hit hard, but Darian, a good read, was right there. And that's out number one. Elsewhere tonight around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. West Virginia has beaten Lexington 8-7, ending the Legends' 6-game winning streak and snapping the Power Zone 3-game skid. They're 5-5, Lexington 7-4. They're already going to the fourth in Lancaster tonight. Gastonia up 12-8. Here's Kent Blackstone. First pitch from Rodriguez, low and in, a slider. Blackstone 0 for 3, 2 Ks and a ground out. High Point leading 7-1 in the 8th at Long Island. Mitch Atkins is still in. On the 1-0. Fastball, there's a strike over the outer half. Jay Goss tonight, 3 innings, 8 runs, 106 pitches. But he pitched better than Andro Chitoro for Lancaster, who gave up 10 in 2 innings and walked 9, and threw 94 pitches in 2 innings. As Rodriguez throws to first. Oh, man, that game is disgusting. Rodriguez with the pitch. And it's up and outside, 2-1. I mean, both starters threw almost 100. One went 3, the other went 2. And Gastonia had a 6-run second, a 5-run third. Lancaster had a 6-run third. What a mess. Rodriguez delivers. Swinging a broken bat dribbler to second. Jan Sanchez juggles, picks up, has time at first, gets the out there. Baca goes to second. Blackstone cracked his bat, rolled it softly, so I don't think they turned to anyway. Good job by Sanchez after it spun off of him a little bit to scoop up and get the out. Baca at second with 2 down for Pisano, who tonight is 2 for 2 with a walk. Revs leading at 6-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Rodriguez ready. Infield shifts Pisano to pull. First pitch is over for a strike. At Long Island tonight, Mitch Atkins has just finished 8. 2 runs on 3 hits. Leading 7-1. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball away. Mike Bolsinger started for Long Island. 4 innings, 4 runs. Gave up 2 home runs to Cesar Trejo. We know all about him after opening weekend. 1-1. And down and in, almost hit Pisano in the feet. Castro, running out toward Rodriguez after blocking it. But Baca will advance to third. The plate ump might have actually been the one that blocked it off his shin guards. And it's a wild pitch. Puts Baca 90 feet closer. Now 2-1 on the hitter. Rodriguez has his sign from Castro. And the 2-1. Swinging a line drive, pulled foul toward the Revs bullpen. Pisano's been one of 2 that they have not been able to retire tonight. Baca the other. He currently stands at third. Rodriguez trying to send us to the 8th. Constant lightning flickering. It might even be heat lightning, kind of that yellowish tint. Rodriguez ready. And delivers. And a swing and a miss. And Castro blocks it and tags him out. Inning over. A slider in the dirt. Perfect block from Castro. Pisano couldn't even get away. And he is tagged out to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, runner left at third. And Alberto Rodriguez sends us to the 8th tonight with the Revs up 6-2.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The Independent Insurance Agent System. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
We here at Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK are thinking about expanding our programming, so let me bounce some ideas off of you. How about we air some Southern Maryland Blue Crabs games?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
How about the Long Island Ducks?
It could be anything, really, but that is horrible.
How about the Barnstormers?
To replace it with anything would be horrible, but this stuff is even worse than horrible.
Okay, we get it. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Your home for the York Revolution.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, 6-2, Revs up.
Ryan Caparese.
And new pitcher for Southern Maryland is right-hander Ryan Caparese, 6-foot righty. He is a rookie. But the hair that he sports, both in back, like a ponytail, and in front with a big goatee, you would think that he'd be like 38 years old and at this his whole life, but he's a rookie from Lynn University. I guess Guess he's younger than he looks.
First up the bat for the Revolution, second baseman number 2, Jan Sanchez.
Bivens a 1-2-3 7th. That's a bounce back for him. And Jan Sanchez will lead off. 6-2 York. We start the 8th. First pitch is swung on, chopped to short. And coming up is Baca, gloves, and tosses across for the out. Not the strongest arm displayed on that play, but a one-pitch out. Sanchez 0 for 3 in his debut, but did reach and score earlier in the game when he was hit by a pitch. And here is Darian Sanford. 1 for 3 with a bunt hit. Hit by pitch, a run, a steal. The steal was historic. It tied him for 4th in league history with Chris Walker, his 210th Atlantic League steal. And pitch to Sanford, that is in for a strike. Walker, former Revs great. For only a year, he was mostly with Camden. But a great year it was in 2011. There's the 0-1. Fastball, it is a little high. Caparise in 2 outings, 4 1/3 innings, 4 runs, 7 hits, 5 walks. He has struck out 8. Pitch, it is outside. They took him from the Prospect Dugout Showcase in Florida. He attended Lynn University in Florida. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, they say. He fires, and a swing and a miss, and there it was. 2-2 the count. Now delivers, and it's low. Should we finish in time, we'll join the Sixers in progress. They lead the Hawks by 7. Oh, geez. Well, now it's down to a 1-point lead. With 3:45 to go in the third, I'm just going to turn that right off. 3-2. Inside, and Sanford twists away. Ball 4. And somebody said something, got his attention. He looked back,
number 4, Edwin Figueroa.
like, hang on, I'm just taking my walk. I don't know what that was, but he looked back quickly. I don't know if the catcher said something, but he's on for the 3rd time tonight. Another walk among the league leaders in those. That's his 11th. Here's Figueroa. 1 for 3, hit by pitch, steal, run, and Caparise steps back and off and stares Sanford back. He goes diving in. And off to a big lead. 6-2 the lead for York. It's a running situation, and there he goes. Huge jump, it's high, throw down, no chance. Good luck to you. And Sanford is in head first with his league-leading 10th stolen base. He has been turned loose here in York. Well, with that one, he surpasses Chris Walker for 4th in league history, now with 211. Next one will tie former Camden great Dwight Maness for 3rd most. And maybe he'll get it here. He's got his lead. Pitch to Figueroa. Chin music. It's up high, in and out of the glove of DeLuca. Stays right there by the plate. And Figueroa a little too close for comfort. A close shave. 2-0. The Revs now tonight have stolen 5 bases in this game. Here's the 2-0, and that's outside. DeLuca spun, maybe trying to fake Sanford into thinking it had gotten away. But no dice. Here, you can hear me digging through the media guide for steal notes. As the pitch to Figuera is a little bit high and he walks. So back-to-back walks. And it's first and second for Melky Mesa.
Now batting left fielder number 29, Melky Mesa.
Well, I don't have the last time they stole 5, which is what I'm looking for. But it's been at least a couple years. Last time they stole 6 was 2018, so that would also be the last time they stole 5. And the pitch to Mesa, breaking ball, it is over for a strike. The high in 2019 was 4, twice. And the high in 2018 was 6, so it's their most in a game since that season. Now the 0-1, there goes Sanford. It's down and away. It's a double steal. Ball gets away. Sanford had slid in at third, anticipating a throw. And that allows DeLuca to scramble back and recover, but it's a double steal and give the team 7 tonight. And indeed, before the 8th inning is over, Sanford has his 3rd of the game and has tied Dwight Maness for 3rd in league history with 212. His second 3-steal game already this year, and his second double steal with Figuera tonight. Infield brought in, the pitch to Mesa. Oh, did that hit him? Yes, it did. And he had started the turn toward his swing. It was a fastball up and in, and it got him by the right hand. And of course, we know 2019, twice he missed time. And he is hit in the hands again. Here in 2021, he had started the turn to swing, couldn't pull back to protect. Sandy, Mace, and Meg all out to check on him. And he's clenching that hand, shaking it. He is going to stay in the game and head to first base. The Blue Crabs are now arguing that he fouled the ball. Stan Clyburn out and not in a great mood as the 3 umpires get together. This ought to be good. Mesa stands at first. He will stay in the game. I don't know if it was right wrist or forearm area. Well, the Revs a 6-2 lead, threatening to blow this game open. Rather lengthy chat between the men in blue, or as it were tonight, the men in black. And he is awarded first base, hit by pitch. I don't think they were arguing that he swung. I think they were arguing foul ball. I thought I heard somebody down in the field say foul ball. Now Stan is going to, after that argument, come talk to his pitcher and try to settle down his rookie. That'll be their first charged visit tonight. That is the 4th time the Revs have been hit by a pitch in this game. Really don't care for that.
Now batting, first baseman number 25, Nelly Rodriguez.
Now the Revs now lead the league in hit by pitches as well with 12. It's fantastic. Here's Nelly Rodriguez, who's 1 for 4 with a ground rule double tonight. Hitting streak is up to 11. And the first pitch, fastball, it is over for a strike. 6-2 York. And the Revs on the verge of busting it wide open. How about back-to-back games with a slam? Here's the 0-1. It is down and away. And again, DeLuca spins, maybe trying to make Sanford think it had gotten away. The 7 steals as a team tonight, that ties the second most in a game in Revs history. Last time they did it, September of 18, so I lied. 7 was the high in 18. 1-1, fastball, and a called strike. They also had a 7-steal game down here, 2015, and the record is 9. A game at home against Somerset in 2014. 7 tonight. The 1-2, and it is down and away. Rodriguez looking to feast with them loaded. 1 out. Caparise to the plate, breaking ball, and it just missed away. 3-2. Pretty close, and Nelly spits on it. DeLuca held it there, but Trackman will not fall for the frame. Now the stretch and the 3-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball toward the outside, and he wins the battle. 2 down in the 8th. And now he's got to get through Carlos Franco if he wants to be through this inning unscathed. Franco 2 for 4, 3 ribbies, 2-run double in the first, solo home run to right center in the 5th. His 3rd in 5 games. And the first pitch, sliders, sits up high. Lancaster, another run closer, 12-9. Gastonia in the bottom of the 4th. At the clip. Krabs with a righty up. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a foul tip back. Franco swinging for that hill in right field again. Revs finally got BP on the field today. First time since last Thursday. They did the short tosses where Polo sits in the chair and tosses. The 1-1 backdoor slider, missed it outside. And that's a drill, it's a lot harder to hit it out of the park because it's being thrown slower and closer, so it helps guys not get too big with their swings, stay with line drives. Pitch, swing and a miss, fastball. Bases loaded on 2 walks and a hit batter this inning. Two-two. Fastball, it is a little low. Caparise looks off disappointed. 3-2, and all 3 will be on the move. Revs up 6-2 in the 8th, trying to bust it open. Now the pitch. And it is just inside, ball 4, and Carlos Franco with his 4th run batted in tonight. As Sanford steps on home for the 2nd time, and it is 7-2. A run walked in, didn't know after the pitch he was called out on back in the 6th what might happen here, but he stuck to his reads, laid off, saw it inside. He was right.
Number 7, Josh Bitters.
And Franco with a 4 RBI game, which is his second. And here's Vitters, who will pinch hit for the DH Dotel, double hooked out of the game. Loaded, first pitch, fastball, it is a strike. 7-2 the lead now. And a run this inning without benefit of a hit. Now the 0-1, breaking ball, high and tight. Vitters a sac fly as a pinch hitter on Sunday. This is his second pinch hit appearance. He's hitting at 200 with 5 driven in. Caparese is set, and the 1-1 fastball, that's high. The 4 RBI game for Franco, that is the Revs' 7th performance of 4 RBIs or more in the last 7 games by one hitter. Now the 2-1 to Vitters, swing and a dribbler left side. He's going to dig, and McAdams cannot come up with it. Charging, cannot come up with it. It lands on the grass. No play, and it's 8-2. Figueroa scores. And Vitters is on, and the inning continues. Caparese got a soft ground ball, but McAdams charging on a do-or-die play, and it hit him in the heel of the glove. Here's Rashad Crawford. First one misses away. Now 8-2. And they score that. An error on McAdams charging. The 1-0. And that misses wide. Crawford tonight 0 for 3. Walk and a stolen base. Revs have now scored at least 8 for the 5th straight game. Pitch. And it's in for a strike. Revs coming in tonight had scored double figures in 4 straight, 59 total in those 4, almost 15 a game. And now the 2-1, swing and a miss. On a fastball up. The 39 runs in the series in Lancaster was one shy of a team record for a 3-game series. The only higher scoring 3-game series, 40 against New Britain at home, late July 2019. 2-2, and it misses away. The runners can get leeway. 3-2 with 2 outs. Bases full of Revs. 2 runs home in the inning with no hits. Caparese is set. And here it comes. And a swing and a foul back to the net. He went slider. They have a righty up who's got to be ready by now. And Caparese now 35 pitches this inning, 13 strikes, 22 balls. Now ready, another 3-2, and it's outside. Another run walked in. 9-2 as Rashad Crawford picks up the ribby. 4th walk this inning. And Stan Clyburn to the mound, and appears that will be it for his rookie righty. 3 3 runs without a hit in the inning. And we will have a pitching change. Brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs have batted around for the 9th time already this season. Leading it now 9-2. Bases loaded for Carlos Castro when we come back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Right-hander Dalton Geeky is the new pitcher. He is instantly a member of the all-name team here in the Atlantic League. 6'5" righty. 3 outings, 4 innings, 2 runs. He's done a good job. 4.50 ERA. I'm told Lancaster has just finished the 4th inning in 2 hours and 37 minutes. There's 19 walks in their game tonight and 20 hits. I'm on a text chain with Dave Collins, and he is blowing off some steam at the moment. It's Carlos Castro with the bases loaded and 2 outs. 3 runs in. It's 9-2. And the first pitch from Geeky is swing and a miss. It's either a slider or a split. Overhand and off speed with movement. Castro 1 for 4, homered in the 4th. Geeky had been in the Braves system, also the Frontier League. There's the 0-1, and Castro tries to check, buried in the dirt. And I guess they won't ask. Geeky, who had Tommy John surgery in 2017, he was first with the Braves, then landed with the Cubs, and again had been in the Frontier League as well. Revs up 9-2 as we play in the 8th. Now the 1-1. And a swing and a flare right side. That is in for a hit. Double figures again. Franco scores. Vitters coming home. And Carlos Castro with a 2-run single the other way. 11-2. First hit of the inning. It's now a 5-run inning. Crawford goes to third on it. Castro's now driven in 3 tonight. Now chipped it off the end of the bat. That works. And for the 5th straight game, the Revs have scored double figures. That's probably a record. Guess I have more research to do. Here is Jan Sanchez, and he swings and fouls the first one off. Sanchez started this inning with a first pitch ground out. And about 800 pitches and 5 more runs have followed. Now the 0-1. That is down. Oh, Ray Jensen with the note. Thank you, Ray. Revs have scored on bases loaded walks in 4 of their last 6 games. Appreciate that. Now the 1-1 and a fastball low. Sanchez in his debut 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch and a run. Revs only have 5 walks tonight, but 4 have been in this inning. The pitch and a swing, a foul tip into the mitt, 2-2. They always say stringing hits together. This year it's been about stringing walks together. The 2-2 and a ground ball to third. It takes a hop right up over McAdams' glove and into left. Crawford scores and it's 12-2. And Jan Sanchez with a ground ball at third that hit the lip and shot straight up. Untouched and into left.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
And sometimes you just feel like maybe it's your night. That is the 6th run of the inning. And we go to the top, and Darian Sanford historic night for him. And the first pitch is down low. Now, Jan Sanchez, his first Revs hit, comes on a ball that shoots up into left. Revs have now scored 6 in an inning for the 3rd time this year. 2nd straight game. And Sanford swings and pops one up. Second baseman Blackstone back. And a couple steps into the outfield and right. Makes the grab to end the inning. But 11 men come to the plate. 6 score. 2 hits. The final... The next to last 2 hitters of the inning. 1 error, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 12-2 York. I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC. LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 8th, 12-2, Revs lead. Brandon Fry will take over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Jake Welch in line for the win. The first quality start by a Revs starter this year. 6 innings, 2 runs. Alberto Rodriguez, scoreless 7th, and now it's Fry here in the 8th. Josh McAdams, who had a miserable inning at 3rd, will lead things off. Brandon Fry, 6 outings, no record, 2.35 ERA. First pitch to McAdams is down and outside. 7 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 2 Ks. Now fires and a swing and a ground ball off the end of the bat up the middle. Sanchez backhands and the runaway throw is on the money. Beautifully done. Jan Sanchez having a night here in his debut. And there's one down here in the 8th. They had him played right with Sanchez toward the middle. And Fry gets the grounder off the end of the bat, but Jan still had to go to his right and made a smooth backhand and on the run, cast it across to first very accurately. One down, Fry pointed his direction right away, helping him out behind him. And here's Jake Lucci. Left on left, first pitch, swing and a miss, fastball. Fry last in Sunday in Lancaster, scoreless inning. And also pitched an inning and 2/3 scoreless the night before that. The 0-1, swing, and he pops it in the air, shallow left, Figuera out from short, Mesa in from left, hollers that he's got it, and he would be correct. Makes the catch, and 2 very quick outs for Brandon Fry here in the 8th inning.
Now
7.5 minutes to go. Sixers lead the Hawks 107-89. Creating a little separation there in Philly. And here's a pinch hitter. First pitch fastball is outside. This is Kevin Watley, who's pinch hitting. I think he's listed as a lefty hitter, but batting right. But the number is his, as Fry misses outside, and that is him. Watley pinch hitting in the pitcher's spot. He is 0 for 6. The 2-0, and Fry pours it over. That's a strike. Watley, a third-year pro. He's in the Frontier League previously with Florence. Now the pitch. Fastball, it's off the plate away. Appeal to first on the flinch, but he did not go on it. Watley, who was a quarterback in high school in Washington State, wasn't recruited to play baseball. He's a middle infielder. Now the 3-1, and it's a called strike. He had started to move toward first, but Fry finds the top of the zone. Watley, who can also ride a unicycle, we understand. That's something. Here's the payoff pitch, and he swings and pokes it to second on one hop. Sanchez corrals, throws on the run, and that's the inning. 1-2-3, eighth for Brandon Fry. Sanchez handles a couple more at second, and the Revs are clicking tonight here in Waldorf. We go to the ninth, 12-2 York.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast, a young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the ninth inning, 12-2, Revs lead. Left-hander Carlos Diaz is the new pitcher for Southern Maryland. Revs looking to get to 4-7. Halt a 2-game skid right in its tracks and get to 3-4 on this road trip with 2 to go. Back home for a 12-game homestand beginning Friday night. And Edwin Figueroa will lead things off. Diaz in 5 outings, 4 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned. 2 hits, no walks, 4 Ks. He's been maybe their most effective as Figueroa swings and pulls a grounder to third. McAdams cuts it off to his left, spins, and fires a dart across this time. And 1 out on 1 pitch here in the ninth. And Melky Mesa, who stayed in after being hit by a pitch near the hands last inning, will bat again. That's good. He stayed in to run, stayed in to play defense, and now he'll have another at bat tonight. 0 for 4 with a hit by a pitch and a run. And the pitch from Diaz, he swings and misses, fastball. Diaz, 10th year pro, was in the Giants system for many, many years. Got to Double-A. Fires and a swing and a miss. And also been in the American Association with the Milwaukee Milkmen. A Columbia native comes home, and it is outside. Let's see what Lancaster's up to. Pitch is swung on, hit high in the air, left center, not deep. Collier from center comes in. He's got the first call and makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting first baseman number 25, Nelly Rodriguez.
Bottom of the fifth, 13-10, Gastonia. A mighty fine game that is. Here is Nelly Rodriguez, who's 1 for 5 with a ground rule double tonight, 11-game hitting streak. And first pitch swinging, cuts through it. Now the 0-1, and a swing on a high towering drive in right center. Collier and Decker both back, and deep out there. Collier is there first, and the center fielder puts it away. 1-2-3, ninth inning. This past weekend, that would have been way gone in Lancaster, but the dimensions reversed here. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Revs on top, 12-2 here in Waldorf.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Bottom of the ninth, Bruce Bell will get some work. His first outing since his start on Wednesday of last week at Gastonia. And he impressed in that one. Threw the ball well, retired the first 6. First time through the order, they were 0 for 9 against him. And give up a couple home runs to Jake Skoll and another one to Joshua Saleh, but 5 1/3 innings, 5 runs, 3 earned. He'll pitch in relief for the first time since opening weekend. The third appearance overall for him. Will Decker leads it off. First pitch, he swings and he skies it to center. Darian Sanford is out there, waiting on it, backing up to his right, and squeezes. A 1-pitch out. Here to begin the bottom of the ninth.
Now batting catcher number 17, Joe DeLuca.
Bell, a third-year pro. Louisville, Kentucky native. Here is Joe DeLuca, who's 1 for 3 with a double. Revs up 12-2 in the ninth. First pitch, he swings and he pops it up. At short, it's Figuera who's back under it in shallow left center and puts it away. 2 up, 2 down. Here in the ninth inning. Could we possibly... I'm not going to say it. No, just never mind. I'll let you know what I was thinking here soon. You can probably already figure it out. Here's Michael Baca, who's walked and singled twice. And here's Bell's first pitch, and it is right down the middle for a strike. I was thinking 3-pitch inning. So that won't happen. That's all right. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Figueroa backhands. He sets. He fires. Game over. The second 4-pitch inning of the night for the Revs. And Bell was so focused, he was walking to the dugout, didn't even realize that was the 9th inning and the game is over. Carlos Castro had to direct him to the victory line in the middle of the infield, and the Revs blow out the Blue Crabs 12-2 here in the series opener in Waldorf tonight. 2 4-pitch innings from the Revs tonight. Jake Welch had one in the 6th. Bruce Bell has one in the 9th. Great defense behind the pitchers tonight, and Jake Welch was excellent as he picks up his first win. First quality start for the Revs this season. Errorless defense for just the 3rd time. Rodriguez, Fry, and Bell with scoreless innings to finish it off, and another double-digit run-scoring performance for the offense. 5th straight game that they've done that. Tonight, it all adds up, and it all equates to a 12-2 win here in the first visit to Regency Furniture Stadium this season. 12-2 is your final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it tonight. 12-2 is your final here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Darrell Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show. York now 4-7 as they end the 2-game skid. Southern Maryland falls to 3-8. It is their 3rd consecutive loss. And we recap things tonight as the Revs now go to 3-4 on this road trip. And they scored 3 right out of the gates in the top of the first inning. Darian Sanford and Edwin Figueroa both hit by pitches to start the night. And with 2 outs in the inning, double stole. So they got to 2nd and 3rd, scored on a Carlos Franco double to the gap in right center. And Franco then scored when Wellington Dotel served an RBI double the other way to right center. 3-0 was the lead before Jake Welch took the mound. And in the bottom of the first, Welch struck out the first two, but then a single from Dario Pisano preceded a 2-run homer to left from Josh McAdams that just snuck inside the left field foul pole, and it was 3-2 York at the end of one. But Blue Crabs did not score the rest of the night. Welch worked around some second-inning trouble, leaving the bases loaded, and then just got better and better and better as the game went on. The Revs' first quality start of the year, which of course is 6 innings or more, 3 earned runs or fewer. He went 6. First Revs starter to do that and gave up only the 2. Finished with a 4-pitch 6th inning to put him at 94 pitches total on the night, and retired 12 of his final 14, and it was really a joy to watch. And meanwhile, his team continued to build the lead for him. They missed some opportunities early, but in the 4th, Carlos Castro parking a home run to left center, and later a run scoring on a pass ball in that inning to make it 5-2. 5th inning, Carlos Franco blasting a home run to right center, which made it 6-2, his 3rd of the year, all coming in the last 5 games. And then the Revs putting it away with a 6-run 8th inning. Bunch of walks in that inning from Caparise, who was on in relief, but did get a 2-run single from Castro, who drove in 3 on the night. First Revs hit for Jan Sanchez, picking up an RBI on a bad hop grounder past third. And Franco, a bases-loaded walk in that inning, giving him another 4 RBI game. And we also had some other history in that inning. Darian Sanford stealing 2nd and 3rd, his second 3-steal game of the young season, and in doing so, tied and moved past Chris Walker for 4th on the Atlantic League's all-time stolen base list, as he actually tied Walker in the 1st inning, and I should say he moved past him and tied Dwight Maness in that 8th inning for 3rd all-time. So Sanford has done it here tonight, as he started the year 5th in league history in steals, and here tonight with 3 steals, he goes from 5th past Walker and into a tie for 3rd all-time. And the Revs with 7 steals as a team in this game, tied for the 2nd most in team history, their most since September 2018 in a home game against the Road Warriors when they swiped 7. And it's the 3rd time they've stolen 7 in a game. The record was 9 back in 2014, but the 2nd time they've stolen 7 in this place. And I remember 2015, Jose Constanza and Wilson Valdez had a big role in that 7-steal game, but tonight Darian Sanford had 3, Figuera had 2, and Dotel and Crawford had 1 each. And then the bullpen, after Welch, Alberto Rodriguez, scoreless 7th, Brandon Fry, 1-2-3 8th, Bruce Bell, 4-pitch 9th, doing his best Jake Welch imitation from the 6th inning with a 4-pitch 1-2-3 frame. A lot of fun tonight. Revs win it 12-2. We'll take a break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs win tonight, 12-2, the final here at Southern Maryland. Take a look elsewhere in the Atlantic League, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, and West Virginia earlier ended Lexington's 6-game winning streak and snapped their own 3-game skid with an 8-7 win at Appalachian Power Park tonight. High Point behind Mitch Atkins, who gets his first win. Wins at Long Island, 7-2 was the final in that one. Atkins went 8 in that game and gave up just 2 runs on 3 hits. And they're in the bottom of the 5th already in Lancaster tonight. Gastonia leads Lancaster 13-10. Some mighty fine baseball being played in that one. There is, Lancaster has walked 14 and Gastonia has walked 10. And no, I am not making this up. That's unbelievable. 13-10, Gastonia in the 5th inning, and I am just thankful that we were here and not there. Major League games, the Sixers did win, 118-102 over the Hawks. Series tied 1-1, so missed it by that much. We won't be joining in progress tonight, but very happy to see that. Major League Baseball, Phillies lead the Braves 5-4 in the 7th inning. Dodgers up 5-2 in Pittsburgh. In the bottom of the 9th inning, the Orioles break them up. They lead the Mets 10-3 in the 9th at Camden Yards. Actually, I believe it's just gone final. Astros a 7-1 lead in the 9th inning at Fenway. The Brewers lead the Reds 3-1 in the bottom of the 8th in Cincinnati. Top of the 8th in Detroit, Tigers 5, Mariners 1. The Rays lead the Nationals 3-1 in the 8th inning in Florida. Rangers on top of the Giants 4-2 in the 7th. Yankees have a 3-2 lead in Minnesota as they play in the 6th inning. Bottom 6 in Chicago, Blue Jays 1, White Sox nothing. Indians have a 6-1 lead in St. Louis as they go to the 7th. Going to the 3rd in Anaheim, Angels up 2-0 on the Royals. 3rd inning, Diamondbacks a 1-0 lead in Oakland. And just underway, Cubs and Padres scoreless, and the only final so far in Major League Baseball tonight. If the internet would cooperate, I'll tell you what it is. The Marlins beat the Rockies 6-2. That was a final at Marlins Park. It was certainly worth the wait there. On our look around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Final in our game tonight, Revs 12, Blue Crabs 2. And your totals in this one for York, 12 runs, 11 hits, no errors, 10 men left. For Southern Maryland, 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, they leave 7. The win goes to Jake Welch, who also is our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game tonight. You had some guys with really good nights offensively as well. Dotel 3 hits, Franco double homer, drove in 4. Sanford a historic steal night. Castro homered for the first time, but this team really needed a good start, and Jake Welch gave them a fantastic one tonight. He is the winner. He's 1-0. Sam Burton, the loss, 0-2. Time of the game, a brisk 3 hours, 31 minutes, and played in front of 1,972 at Regency Furniture Stadium here tonight. We will do it again tomorrow. Revs will go for their first series win of the year, and it'll be Alex Sanabia, who's 2-0 with a 5.23 ERA, facing the Blue Crabs and Atlantic League legend Daryl Thompson, who's also 2-0, and his ERA 0.64 through his first couple of starts. 6:35 pregame will come your way beginning at 6:15. I should say 6:35 first pitch will come your way with the pregame beginning at 6:15 tomorrow, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Darrell Henry saying so long from Regency Furniture Stadium here in Waldorf. Once again, the final score, the York Revolution 12 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 2. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:15 for the pregame, right here on Sports Radio at 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 98.9 WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.